The computer converts these numbers into impulses that cause sound waves to come directly from a loudspeaker. The art of computer graphics is only in its infancy.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Only by computer could they be calculated and for the first time pictorially described.
To be or not to be? That is the question.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
The entire musical score accompanying this film was composed on a computer that can produce nearly endless variations of sounds.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer to the chord carried. But you look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two.
Welcome to another live stream, and it's Valentine's Day edition. Valentine's Day edition and eBay special edition. Tower of Babel. Tower of Babel. Let's play that one of the days. Okay. Right, see you after this. Howdy, let's have me in the corner. There you go. Howdy, welcome aboard the Skylark. Yeah. So today is one big final push, and it's a what did I say it was going to be? A marathon stream. So, as in marathon, as in I will go as long as I can, or until I run out. It's Friday night. It depends how long I can stay awake. It's not a challenge you would do on a Friday after doing a long week of work. But I will try to stay awake. I might have to go away and slap my face a few times. Keep myself away. Okay, so anyway, without further ado, let's go over to the model. It's more of the same, unfortunately. Until I get this, until I can't tweak it, or TWEAK, tweak it, anymore. And I want to get to the point where I can put start putting ideas for other stuff, USB ports, you know, CF card, SD card, and yes, you can put out to the back an SD card, but it'd be nice if this area under here we could probably utilize some of it. If we lose the angle, we've got this area here we could do something with. Card slot, SD card, USB, Go Tech drive, so much stuff. We've got a lot to do, but before we can do any of that we need a working case. Now what will probably happen, just check the audio. Let's make sure we're doing streaming instead of mute. Give me a second. What will probably happen? Sounds good to me. Let me just reduce the resolution on that one. Right. Okay, so because it's in panels built in sections, if we build one as it is, then we can decide where we want to put other stuff, and it's just a matter of changing out a panel. If we decide one other hole here, or an SD card slot, or a compact flash slot, or something, we can just make this new plastic. Add that to the G-code and make the new plastic. So, yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Anyway, I've got to carry on. So, yesterday I was trying... Oh, we actually rearranged the plastic slightly on the top and created these lugs. So when the case... Let's just take the case off a minute. So basically there's your case, and you've got lugs sticking up, and when you put your case lid down it sits over these lugs and snaps into place just like that. You just press escape and then it'll go. Yeah, right, so it snaps into place, so it holds the back and the front together, it holds the sides together. So when you put your heavy monitor on, hopefully with all that surface area and lugs, the whole thing will be stable, and you should be able to push it around the desk and it not fold up on you and collapse, especially with having two lots of plastics. Laminate. Right, okay, so now I know we've sorted the top. There's no need for fixings for the side panels, no need for them, and we did try to redo this yesterday in a different format in order to have it so we could slot this in, but it all went a bit wrong by creating a weird corner. So we decided, well, I decided to change it back again there. So I've still got to sort that out. Just wondering then, I saw a bend on there, but it's not real bend. And I remember going back to the Acropolis, or the Parthenon. Parthenon. Was it the Acropolis or Park? I never remember. They purposely, the columns and don't know what you call it now, but they bent it or they tapered it. They did something with it, so when you stood underneath, it still looked straight. But anyway, this is only a small item, so there's no need for any of that. So we've got to decide. These are free floating. We've got to decide what we're going to do with these. So that one is going to have to be attached, I think. Well, yeah, we're going to have to attach it like this with these fixings, the sides. But I need just one there and one there. So you undo two fixings at the side and another two this side, and having undone them, the whole thing, well, you take the lid off, no fixings, just gravity. Take the lid off, and if you want to take the sides off to work on it, you unscrew these two, otherwise it stays stable. So the lid, taking the lid off will be something like removing the lid, and then you've got these prongs that stick up. Now they might not need to, yeah, they go all the way through actually, the first layer of plastic. Yeah. So you end up with something outside all the cards. Let's get rid of some of the stuff so I can just see the empty case. Drive, where's the drive? Assembly. And okay, so the board, HDMI. So we've got the main board. We could leave the board in, I suppose, wouldn't it? Right, so we've got, that's what you'd end up with. So it's fastened like that. So effectively you could push it round and it's fastened. So to that end, let's create a... Oh, I forgot to say I'm streaming a bit an hour early tonight, so I need to get a lot of hours in on this. So it would be nice to get to the stage where I can create some G-code, at least proof of concept with some of the stuff, mill out some of this stuff, join it together. I've just noticed we've got some weird marks there and over there. So we'll sort that out now. Let's come around this way. So amazing what you can sort out. Right. Right, I don't know what we've got there. Something there. Something wonderful. No, that's no good getting rid of that like that. So if we get rid of that, what happens? That's okay. Get rid of that. Can we get rid of that? Yes, we can get rid of that and that. Ah, that was a breaker. Doesn't like that. So we're gonna have to, don't know what we're gonna do with that. Can we move it over? How about if we do something like no, won't let me. Oh yeah, it's doing it. It's doing it, it's doing it. Is that gonna be okay? Right, okay, so we've done that. Let's get rid of that and that. So we kept it okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's it. See something else down there now. No, that's just the inside. That's okay. Right, okay, let's come out of that. So we've sorted that out. It's amazing what you find when you look close. Right. Let's just have a look round. Okay. Right, so we've got the ham radio on. As soon as you tune, it stop transmitting. It always amazes me when you tune to find something, you see it, then by the time you get there, they stop. Anyway, right.
Oh, Roger. Okay, thanks for the description of that multi-band Bexio antenna. Been great, Will, and I'm very glad to meet you. But you are just perhaps starting with you.
Okay. Right, so we need to attach the sides. So I need, in order to do the sides, I need to lose the sides for a bit. So just hide the sides. And I think we need to hide the PCB. Right, okay. So I need to create some of these stitches. So I need to, yeah, copy. So I'll go into there, for instance. We've got upper and lower, so we've got to have to do it. Let's lose the upper, the base upper. We'll do the base lower first. I'll copy that. And basically we do need it over this side, so let's spin around. It'd be nice if we could just leave it on the same layer.
Very nice copy, another good.
So that attaches that one.
59+15, I believe here in June. My name's John. M0AWS EA3AKP.
And we need it as close to this edge as we can get it. So let's try to do it as close as we can get it with still maintaining some space. So that is 2250. 2250. Okay. What we got there? 40. Let's say we're gonna go.
Likewise, you have a great signal here in Catalonia. You'll find 9+15.
Well, I'll just come 20 over from this. Okay, so we're gonna copy that. Right, I'll copy it. We need to spin it round. Okay. And we're going to put the side. Let's put that there. Grab it by that. And put it there. Okay, so we'll come out of that. Okay, so we've done pretty well. Let's have a look. So it's sort of off on the. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, and that one goes all the way through, does it? Or does it stop? It does go all the way through. That's fine. Now, begs the question, is it in the way of this? Probably is, but there's just push on. And can we come over a bit? Probably could come over a bit. We need some strength on it. We'll leave it there. Why not? Let's leave it there. Very well then, leave it there. So, and I need to just go into it. Just need to get rid of that. And we could do with the same one again at the other end. So what we'll do is we'll grab another one. Grab it again. Okay, we'll spin it round. Let's try and do as many as we can in one piece. So we'll grab it, copy it, bring it over here, and spin it round. Just like that. Grab it from a corner, bring it over to the edge, just like that. And now we've got symmetry, so we need to just take out that one. Okay, so we've got that done. I just don't need that anymore. So we'll come out of there. So we've got our two lug holes. Yeah, that's okay. So what we need now is the same again over here. So we said we were from there to 25 mil. I can't remember what we said now. $22.5, is that right? I can't work out how far we are then. So anyway, Let's just try. This one's going to be different anyway, is it? Probably. Right, I see. Okay. Arriba. 22.5. 50. 50? Is it 50? No, that's not 50. Alright, it's going to be different here. Anyway, I'm not sure how... Oh. Tell you what, we'll just measure it from... We'll measure it from there to there. 22... No. 25.50. I'll do the same this side. And I'm going to go 25.50. Okay, so then we're in the wrong place anyway, because we've probably extended this. So we want, what we want now is to go into this. Oh, we need a copy of that. So we'll bring that out. We'll rotate it round. Just like, no, something happened. Right, grab it by the horns. I need to, yeah, just like that. Very nice. And we need to get it again. Get it again. And take it up here somewhere. Come at it from the other angle. To do with rotating it. I need to grab it from the corner and plonk it here. Just like that. And we need to grab that, take it off. We can take the line off. No, we can't. Come all the way back around again. Take that line off. Okay, we're done there. Take this line off. So we've got our fixing holes. That's very good. So we need to put our sides on. Let's find something to listen to. Tell you what, let's have a look on 17 meters. Nothing doing on 17 meters. Shame. What about 20 meters? No, just a lot of noise. Okay, back to 40 meters it is then. Foreign speaking, but no one from Stranraer today. I will stay there for a bit. Nobody from Stranraer today. Oh well. Right, so we've got our things in place. Now could we go ahead and... No, we'll leave them off for a bit. Right, we'll put the side. We've got to put sides on. So what we can do is, it's not what a man can't do, it's what a man can do. What one man can do, another can do. Yeah. Right, so we're going to go into this. We're going to copy that. Come out of there. Go put the sides back on again. Now we only want the bottom side, so that's okay. So we're gonna and we're gonna paste it in place. So that should be okay, but then we need to measure. We need to get to the middle of it. Get to the middle. We need to be in X-ray mode. I love this X-ray mode. And we need to come up to there. It's not going to do it from that angle. Let's try it from this angle. And how big is this hole? It's a 4mm, isn't it? So we need to 4mm, so 2mm. Is it 2mm or 4mm? No, it's not that big, is it? Undo circle. No, we don't want it from there. We want it from there, and it needs to be sure, I don't know, 1.5. Okay, so 1.5. I don't know what it's supposed to be now, so let's have a look. Let's measure it. Oh, it is 4mm. Yeah, sorry. It is 4mm. Let's go and do it again. So what we're doing today, after we've done a bit of this monotony, we want to be doing some ideas, stream ideas, if possible. Yeah, we want some ideas. Wrong angle. Let's get into an angle that it likes. Right, so this needs to be 2mm radius to give us our angle. Now, will it let us push that out? No, it's drawn it, but it doesn't know where it is. Alright. Alright, so we can either cut it. No, we've cut something. Undo, close, undo, cut. Alright. So we have got it there. Can we? No, that's not it. What? Because I'm on the wrong side of it, maybe. Maybe I'm on the wrong side of it. Tell you what, we'll leave it there, and we'll take it up in the air and then push them through at the end. Or we could do it this way. Just grab it. No. So, move it. Ah, that's totally ruined it. Right, we need to undo open, undo close, undo open, undo close, undo open, undo close, undo open, do until we can find the bit, undo the circle. That's it. So what we're going to do is we need to paste it in place. and leave it there like that. Oh, why is it sectioned itself up? Alright, because it's in. Okay, I'll leave it there for now. I'll tell you what we'll do. We won't leave it there. So we'll undo flat scripts, undo paste. And then we're gonna... Are we out of this model? Yeah, we're out of this model. We're gonna paste it in place. Why has it done that? Undo paste. What have we lost? Nothing. So we're going to paste it in place. Paste in place. But we've selected the whole thing. Right, let's just unpaste it. Right, we'll leave that there and do the next one. So, we haven't actually done anything. Okay, we can do it a different way. We can measure it. We know we need to be 6mm up. So, that's the inside bit. So we can measure it if we're clever. So we're going to measure from there to there. It's 42.5 plus 2, 44.5. So if we just go like this, if we go, let's go up 6mm. And go 44.5. That is going to be where we want the hole. So then we can just double click in it. Right, we should be able to draw the hole there, and it's 2mm. And then once we've got that, we can just push it through. Not from that angle, you can't. Right. So we just want to push a hole through. 6mm. There we go. So we can get rid of that one now. So we've got a hole there. We can put our fixing in a minute. So we want another one over this side. Another one over here.
Only by computer could they be calculated and for the first time pictorially described.
So we're gonna go, oh, it goes all the way to the edge here. Right, X-ray, we want to measure it from, we're going to measure it from there. So let's go there to there. It's not right, is it? No, let's do another one from there to 54mm. So if I come in here and do 54mm, that's supposedly, that's the end, plus 2, so undo that. 56mm. Now is that the corner, or have I gone silly? No, that's it. Right, so there we can just double click on that, find that, and with 2mm, that's it, and push it through. No, it's not part of it. Undo open, undo close, undo circle. So, just put the circles, try again. 2, no. No, it's not responding. What's going on? On the face. 2. Keypad's not working. Right, don't take an input from a keypad. Why not? What have I done wrong? Absolutely nothing. Nothing wrong. Let's try again. 2 mil. Push it through. Six mil. There we go. And I can delete that and that. It's alright when I do exactly the same as I've just done, then it works. It flummoxes me a little bit, so anyway. Flummox. Do you know that word, flummox? Don't know. Right, anyway. So we've got them 2 done. Now we've got to go around the sides and do this bit, and I need a drink. So
The entire musical score accompanying this film was composed on a computer that can produce nearly endless variations of sounds.
just make sure audio is still good.
The entire musical score accompanying this film was composed on a computer.
Right, fair play. Okay, so right, so we know it was 54 from that side. 56, wasn't it? I don't know. So let's try again. So 56, is that the centre of the... It is. So I just need to come up 6 mil. And we need to select the face. And pop a little... Move that away from... Oh! We've already got one. Why have we already got one? Why have we got one? Is it because it was a copy of the other one? So we've already got them. That was handy, wasn't it? How can that be? Oh, because the side panel is a copy of that one. So we don't have to do that. That's a good idea. Good way of doing it. Right, so let's get rid of that one. Right, so we've already got our holes in the plastic. So all we need to do now is add our fixings. But there's more to it than that, because we've got to do the same again to the lid. So we'll do the lid. Do the lid first? Yeah. So let's hide the sides a minute. Right, now we need to probably lose the lid, the bottom, base lower, feet. Where's the feet? Where's the feet? Feet. Base feet, isn't it? Base stitches, base lower. Can't see base feet. There it is, base feet. You got all the fixings. The fixing can stay there. So now we want the base upper back. Oh, but we need to turn it over like this, and we need to maybe bring back the base lower so we can find out the measurement. Yeah, so base lower. So from the edge of here, it's, what is it? 48 millimeters, so 50 millimeters. So we want a line at 50 millimeters. We can put that in there. 50 millimeters, and we need to go up 6 mil. 6 mil. Okay, so we've got that there. Actually, that's no good to us. No, undo guide, undo guide, undo guide. So, oh no, so I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Thinking of the wrong thing. So 50 millimeters will do us fine. 50 millimeters and 6 mil up. And we need to actually undo guide, and it needs to be 48 millimeters, and that's it. That's all we want. So we can lose the lower. Now we want a grab. We could do with that one there. But that one's bigger. So we want to keep it the same. So, hang on, so we want to keep it the same, so let's grab this one. We need to be able to grab it from somewhere. Where is it? That one's okay, but it's a bit... It's a bit, how are you doing? No. So I've got that. So I need to grab it. Grab a copy of it. Put it over here somewhere for now. I need to just bring it back around. Okay. I need to... just like that. We need to grab it by the leg. Is that... no, it's not quite where we want it. That's better. Okay, so if we come out of there and we put on the base lower, these should be over top of one another, which they are. So all we need to do now is get rid of the ruler or the guide, move the base lower, just delete that edge. Okay, so we've got that. That is good. So we just want one more over here. Oh no, 3 more yet. So we want that again. So we need that again over here somewhat. I could just put it there for now. I need to work the size out, so we can work the size out. Put the base back on and find out where it needs to be from this edge. 29.5. Okay, so it's 29.5 from that edge. So we need a marker. 29.5. So we grab it and we move it from there. 29. It's not gonna go. Is that the one? Certainly looks like it. No, I don't want that. Keep hitting that one by mistake. Delete the line. Put the other one above it. And it should sit very nicely. Take it off. Just get rid of that. Okay, so we've got 2 done. So we need to go around now. Do the same again. Right, listen to something while I have a sup.
Only by computer could they be calculated and for the first time pictorially described.
Very thirsty man today. Let's have a pill. Right. Oh god. So I wonder what this Tower of Babel game's like. I've never played it before. We'll have a look at the game. Need to have some music in the background really. It's all in pieces, so we'll sort that out.
I'm hearing you absolutely perfect. You could be sitting beside me weighing on the beverage. It's very low level, but you could be sitting beside me. It's okay.
Okay. We're having some fun now. I've noticed my face looks blotchy and red. Now, I'm never sure if it's really like that or it's the camera. I think it's the camera. Need to set the hue in that. Really, I should do that now, shouldn't I? Let's see if I can adjust it. Roman camera. No, that's not the one. Face cam. Settings. Configure video. Right, saturation. That's just taking the colour away, isn't it? Put that back. White balance, is it? White balance. Oh. No.
73, thank you.
Can I cancel?
Okay, the Oscar Papa Charlie. The Oscar Papa Charlie.
Yeah, let's go. Configure the video. Backlight. Gain. Gain? Is that the gain? No, gain doesn't do anything.
Okay, Mario. Okay, Mario. Yeah, very good.
Mike 7, Delta, Juliet, Mike. For a radio check.
Contrast. Saturation.
So much for the contact. You're about a 5 and 7 to 8, 57, 58. Good signal, good signal.
Okay, but I'm in Bloxley, so coming over at 1, thank you.
Coast of Ireland.
Saturation. Oversaturated.
Oscar Papa Charlie. Echo India 0.
Thank you very much for that.
I don't know. We'll leave it like that. Why not? Okay.
You just called it, I just couldn't get you. What did you say?
Alright, what's that like? A bit better. Okay.
Okay, it's alright, you was loud, you just come up, thank you.
Right, okay, whatever they're saying. Right, where did we get to? Here, have a sideways cam. Hello. Right, that's the end of that. Right, okay, so let's carry on. Keep this concentration going. Thought of concentration. Right, so we want 50 mil, I think it was here. 50 mil. Yeah. So we'll have it. Let's keep one at 50 mil. Or was it 48, wasn't it? 48 mil. Is that right? No, it's not right. So it is in fact 42.5 mil. 42.5. My level of concentration is not staying today. 42.5. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where's that gone? Yeah, that's right. So I need to grab a copy of that there. So I need to grab a copy of that by the scruff of the neck. Grab it by the scruff of the neck, spin it round. It's Friday, concentration has been fried all week, but I shall try. I'll grab it by the corner. Certain points in the week, certain time, weekend, you need work, is enough work done, need to play a bit. Right, so time to work is gone and it's time to play. Okay. Right, so we've got that there. That should line up with that. So the two halves of the plastic line up, which they do. Right, now have I finished? Have I finished? No. I've only got half of one here. One more to do then. One more to do. So we know some kind of high town fancy to do. Right, okay. Fancy do. So let's take a copy. Grab it by the scruff of the neck. Put it somewhere over here. I think I've got to measure 48 mil. Let's come out and switch it on. Got to get these to line up. 25.5. So I do 25.5. 25.5. There we go. It allows us to turn off the top layer. Go into this, snap that and grab it. And move that up to there. Yeah. Come. Take the little corner slot off, come out of it. Move the little thing and then turn on the base layer. Okay, so we've got whatever they're called. Nut cavity. Can't think of what it is. Fulcrum, screw, pressure, whatever. So we need some of these now over here. So let's grab a nut and bolt assembly. I'll put it over here somewhere. We'll just turn it around. We need to spin it around so the nut is on the inside. Just like that. And we can turn on the sides. got the sides, so we've got our hole ready. We need to grab it by the scruff of the neck. And put it over here, and we say abracadabra, go in that hole. Go in that hole. Are you there? Let's have a look. Yes, you're there. Right, so now we need to copy it. We need to grab it again by the middle and copy it. Oh, what was that? Windows Defender. Did not find it. Well, thank you for that, Windows. Didn't really want to know, and I never wanted to know in the first place. But you're going to keep telling me every few days. Most annoying. We've turned a nice system into a most annoying. Right. Okay, so we've got that. We want another two. So I need to copy them. Put them over here. Wait, spin it round. So we're on the last two fixings. And if I grab... Oh, hang on. They're the wrong way around, so we need to... Well, spin them round. Okay, grab it by the scruff of the neck. Or the fiducial. I purposely put a little circle in there so I can grab it by the centre. I'm working on it, I'm trying my best. Right, so there you go. Have we got two where we want them? Yes, we have. Right, fair play. Can we come out of this? Yeah, we're in that mode. Let's have it upside down, up the right way. So we've got our fixings, yeah, for our sides in place. That's it then. So put a lid on. There we go. It's all done. No, it's not all done. This optional piece here we've got to sort out. So yes, we've got what we want. Let's put it all back together in case you got any new people I'm looking. Very well then, I'll put it all back together. Accelerator card. Let's have an accelerator card. Or a PyStorm 2K. Could have one of them. Take the lid off. Lid off so you can see what you're doing. Alright, I've got to model a Pi 0, Raspberry Pi 0 and a Raspberry Pi 3A Plus for the well, that's for that HDMI card, Raspberry Pi 0. Anyway, so have I got to the stage where I can... Oh, let's put everything in. Motherboard, everything. Make sure we're not... Just make sure we're not put these anywhere in the wrong place. So, tell you what, we'll view this in this different mode. I like this mode. Monochrome. That's it. To view it in monochrome. Well, it basically allows us to look at it in a different way. Alright, so we're looking at it in a different way, identifying problems, potential problems. Let's hide the 2Ks, put the accelerator in. Yeah, we've got to have some screws yet for the back plates. Screws and screws, yeah. And then these screw heads aren't quite right, but they'll do for the model. I'm not going to be making screws. So we've got a fix in there and a fix in there, and what does it look like? So that's with the mouse, front mouse, joy keyboard bay. That's without. Does it look too... Oh, let's put the lid on, I suppose. Put the lid on. Oh, you can't see without the lid on. You can't see the lid on. You can see the laminated lid. So that's good for identifying stuff. So this one, you can see the... Why can I see that? Because it goes all the way through, does it? Yeah, that's the point. Why can I see that? Something doesn't look right. So I can see the holes. Oh, I probably fetched them all the way through. No, you shouldn't be able to see that. Right, let's hide the lower, base lower. You can see the screws. Let's turn it round. Let's do something strange and turn it round. So you can see half a screw sticking out. You see the stitchings. Half a screw. Half a fixing. Right, so something not quite right here. We're missing a surface by the looks of it. Yes, we're missing a surface. So if I put the lower on. Yeah, so actually got too much surface. Too much surface. You're not supposed to have a surface here. Right, so we shouldn't have a surface. Because these holes are what you see down the bottom. Yeah, that's what you'd see. Underneath. Let's take the surface off. You can't see them normally because the polycarbonate is clear, see. Okay, so that one's done. What about this one? Okay, so that's what you'd see. We've got different coloured surfaces, so we can reverse the face. Reverse the face.
It's a 1961. It was born in 1961. Brand new. We bought it brand new in 61. And would you believe it? It still looks like brand new.
Right, so it's all white.
Well. My father bought it. And I also have an excavator here, you know, what do you call it again?
I've got a rogue one here.
Excavator, which is a fabulous tool around the land here. My garden, my flower and vegetable garden is a 10-acre garden over here, Sean, there. So there's certainly landscaping to do on that one. Oh.
Oh, they seem to have... Why have we done that as well? Okay, just tidying up this mono chrome view. Oh, I'm sure that wasn't like that earlier. Right, so reverse the face, and as it changed the... Yeah. It's changed the other end. It's clever how it's done that, isn't it? Okay, whatever. I don't quite know what's going on there, but anyway. It's not a normal view anyway, and the normal view, we're missing a corner there, look at that. We're missing the corner, we must have deleted a corner somewhere. So we'll have to sort that out. Right, let's sort that out. Let's go back into this shaded with textures mode. Was that what I was deleting earlier? Right, so what I'll have to do is go into this. So we'll have to go into this. Delete a few things. No, that's wrong.
I actually have the design features of it off on my cures at Idri. I have all the measurements up there, so it's very easy to replicate it. But you do need a bit of space because, of course, the boom length is quite something.
Alright, okay, I have to take that off. Tell you what, we could just take that off. Join it back again. And then we need to push the surface through. 6 mil. We should have back again. Should be back again. Yeah, so we're back again.
Oh yeah, Sean, not a problem there. Yeah, somebody has come up there.
Sean? His name's Sean?
I mean, on the left-hand side.
Wouldn't be Irish, would he?
Their down frequency was very strong because, but they do that, you know. There's lots of room in the band.
I wonder where he is. Probably Ireland, is he? Maybe, you never know.
These guys like to get
Right.
close and I kind of
So we've got that fixed. Is there anything else? Anything else that needs to be fixed? Anything else needs fixing?
By doing what they're doing. So I just leave them at it there. I leave them at it, let them suffer on.
And do we need to count the sync? I don't think we need to count the sync. No, we don't. No, we don't want to count the sync. That compromises the strength. We count the sync the front for aesthetics, but not the sides. Right, I suppose we could have a look at the insides. Take the lid off. Lid off. Take this, all the other stuff out. Drive assembly, accelerator card, HDMI card. Right. Let's just have a quick scan around, see if there's any more damage. Any damage? We'll soon know when we flatten them all out, ready for G-coding.
Yes, okay, 73 Sean, 73, very best wishes again from Ireland, bye-bye.
Ireland, okay.
This is Echo, Italy 0, Charlie Lima, EI 0 CL, Echo India 0, Canada, London, calling CQ on 40 meters. And
I could say hello to him, I suppose, but
so I'm giving a shout across the Atlantic. This is Echo.
he doesn't want to come across. He wants to go the other way, Atlantic. He won't be happy that I've given him a shout from just over the water. Right, so it looks okay, so we'll leave it at that. Right, let's go back into the normal view. Now we've got to decide, so we've got our structure. I can't, Rich 55, is there a way of not having visible screws? Is there any way of not having visible screws? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I initially initially didn't want visible screws, and I was going to drill and tap halfway through, because this is 6mm. I was going to drill and tap, say, to 2mm from the back end, so from this side, and then turn the screw round, put the screw in from this end, and just screw into that, and that would work. You'd have to drill and tap the plastic, and that would work. Let's just take the sides off a minute, hang on. And that would work, but if you had to undo it many times, the thread is only plastic and it would wear out if you over tighten it, especially. But I don't like the screws in the front either, but I wanted it to be strong. I wanted to be able to manhandle it around the desk without it falling apart, but yeah, I don't want the screws in the front. So you're right, Rich. If you go back to my earlier design, you'll see there wasn't any screw in the front. But visual thinking, long term. So I suppose if they were going to be in the front, they were going to be countersunk flush, but they will look ugly. But I was going to choose a posh screw, something like. Let's see if I can go on to. Let's just say, I don't know, anodized fasteners. Yeah, so I was going to have something, I'll show you in a minute. I was going to have something like, something fancy. Something fancy. Anodized something, but yeah. Right, anti-CMOS, yeah. I want a case like that to fit my micro ATX, a monster video card. Micro ATX, right, okay. Welcome aboard, everyone. Yeah. Someone asked me today on Facebook, they said, Duke, I want one of those cases for my Amiga 3000, but unless they got a spare board or something, I don't know. I said to him, well, if you can get me a Amiga 3000, then I might model it. But to me, that's already a fantastic case. I mean, the Amiga 2000 was a great case, as we found out. A new PC. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone does a. I'm not sure if anyone does a case, polycarbonate case for a PC. Yeah, yeah. All I'm doing at the minute is making. I've got a spare Amiga 2000 motherboard. I'll show it you. I've got my Amiga 2000 motherboard, spare one, and I want to be able to put some upgrades, a new Agnes. It's not like the PCs. There's lots of upgrades. This old vintage stuff. So I want to put a 2 megabyte chip RAM in. Probably incorporate that and the ROM board in one. Make a board that does the one with a Wi-Fi chip on, so we can create a web interface and switch over different ROMs without actually having a switch. Let's get your phone out and switch it over. Anyway, no, we cannot even find desktop cases for PCs anymore. Right. Yeah. Well, an ATX, is it micro ATX? Did you say? Yeah, micro ATX. Yeah, so let's just go over to here. Yeah, so micro ATX, it wouldn't have to be that big, would it? So I've got CNC. It'll do 600 by 400 minus about 10 or 15 mil. So these panels are designed to fit on my Chinese CNC 6040. Oops, I can show you. I was just hang on, CNC 6040. So basically, I've got which one have I got? Probably none of these. I got mine 2014. It's more like that one. Mine is. That's like mine. Yeah, that's mine. 6040. It's water cooled. Cost me about 1,200 quid. I don't know how much they are now. But that one you can cut out, so that's basically limiting to me what I can cut out. A laser cutter, I've got a CNC, I've got a 6040. So I've got what have I got? I've got a K40. Well, it's not, yeah, Chinese K40. Right, so I've got one of them, and I've got one this colour. But you only get 300 by 300 in there. You can't get a lot in there. And getting big pieces of plastic in is not good. With my CNC, I can feed in sections of plastic at a time. They are worth their weight in gold. I just built an emulated Amiga. Cannot find a real one. Oh right, yeah. I've got a bit of a hoarder. I collected a lot of Amigas back in 2011, 2009. I got a fantastic one over there. That one there. I went about 100 miles to fetch that. But that's for a story for another day now. Yeah, let's carry on. Let's have a look at it. Comments. Can't even find a desk say polycarbonate case. So yeah. Yeah, some Checkmate products. Steve Jones, he makes an ATX compatible case, desktop case. Do you know about him? Surely know about him. Yeah, I've even got one. But not micro one. I've got one of the original Kickstarters. Not built it yet. Got all the bits. Not built it. Got to bring that down. So many projects, crazy. But he does an ATX, a micro ATX case. He does monitors and all sorts. Anything. This stuff's not cheap though. I mean, the plastic alone would cost a bit. I just happen to have a lot of this plastic. It's used plastic. I've reclaimed plastic from recent ongoings where they were partitioning offices with it. I've got a lot of the 6mm clear plastic. So I've got enough to build me and probably a couple of extra cases. And I normally use it just for trial and error. To build this one case, I would probably have to mill it over and over, making fine adjustments and things like that till I get it right. That's why I'm trying to model it, over engineer it in the model to enable me not to spend hours creating more of them. Right, and someone is talking to it. Yeah, there's a lot of options. Yeah. yeah, make it in multiple bits. And I wanted the checkmate case, but they aren't making it no more. Right. I know he's making smaller ones, or he should stop making them all together, is he? You probably I think you'd probably get a lot of people selling the checkmate cases. Now, my personal opinion, I like the idea of it, but the problem I see a lot of people have is they build it all up, they upgrade it, and they try to make it look like an Amiga 3000. And there's something about it. Sometimes, to me, that's like the case, is it? It's just something psychological. Now, I won't know until I've built one and I put it next to the original one over here. Once I put it next to that one, you can't see it. There's the original case. I've had to take my fully working one apart just to get all the sizes off to model it. So I'll put that back together at some point. But that, I always wanted one of them. I used to have an Amiga 500 originally, but a friend I knew, well, he had one. We even went to fetch it all the way down to London, the Nova Hotel in Hammersmith, when they used to do all the shows once a year. So I couldn't afford one of them. I could just about afford an Amiga 500, and that was a bit of a strain. So back in 1987, 88. Anyway, yeah. Heck, Amiga 1200 case that you could fit a modern PC would be awesome. Checkmate guys now. Yeah, he's focused on his monitors. I'd love one of those monitors, but I don't know how much they are. I've got the original case, and I bought I bought it with an Amiga 500 backplane. No, the other way around. I bought it with a 600 1200 backplane, and I bought somebody's unused 1200 back for the 500. I can't remember now. Can't remember. I've got a video somewhere on me unboxing one. Unboxing it here. Let's have a look. See if I can find me unboxing it. Let's just do it off here. Yeah, brilliant thing. It's a fantastic thing. He's had all steel work made and everything. Just trying to get to the screen. I think it was a video, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a video rather than going back a long time. Hang on. Let's just bring that over here. Going way back. Is it way back? Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, it's a fantastic case. Stephen Jones. Delivered your Kickstarter. Yeah, you'll probably get an echo with this, so I'll mute it because you get an echo, but let's put it on a bit of a higher. Yeah, I backed his original case Kickstarter. Let's get to the box. Yeah, they're nice looking things. So it begs the question: if I've got one of them, why am I making a case? I'm not making it. I've still got that to do, but I don't know. It looks plasticky. I don't know. I've seen other people. They built them all up and then they just sold them completely. Sold them on. So I don't know. Something was lost from it, but I don't know if it's true or not. I've never done mine yet. So yeah, they're pretty good things. Right, let's have a look. Right, 400 plus US dollars. I don't know what that is. Nice, got it's for 500. You say, yeah. Yeah, so I've got an Amiga 1200. I've got 2 Amiga 1200s complete and 2 motherboards. One motherboard I fixed. I think I fixed both. Yeah, I fixed both. But the one is only got 1 megabyte onboard memory. So I've bought some chips to take off the memory and put new memory on it. And that was a problem with something, keyboard or something. So I brought them back from nothing. I rescued them back from nothing. It's in the drawer, I think. One's in the drawer here. I'm going to put it in the drawer. Still here. Yeah, I've got. I think it's in the drawer. Let's have a look. If you want a mouse, if you ever want a brilliant Amiga mouse, get yourself a Nashka mouse. Every time I see them on eBay, I buy them. I've got about 5 of them. Just go crazy for them because back in the day, these are the mouse everyone wanted. Everyone wanted a Nashka mouse. And when you get them now, they're gonna stick and they're not gonna slide. But you have to put some silicone grease under the shaft where it goes into the bush. Just to make sure you get it there. Right, there's my Amiga 1200. Oh, I even got a EEPROM programmer as well. That's got a memory card, but that's probably going to go in that case, that checkmate case eventually. Yeah, I think this one's the working one. Just another board. I don't know what I've got in here. Got bits of stuff everywhere. Crazy. That's an Amiga 500. I don't know. So many of them. So many of them. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to get this Amiga stuff sorted for ages. I need to recap a load of them and everything. But so this case I'm making here, I've basically got the one to model it. I'm going to keep both of them, but we're going to model it to make this one. I need some sizes, and it's difficult to get the internal sizes. Or I can't find them, and I thought I might as well make them myself. I've got the material, I've got the CNC, and I use this for this SketchUp for making, milling out all sorts of stuff, aluminium, everything. So I thought, and I've got to the stage on my own project where I finished it because I make a circuit board, an access control system. It uses a web interface, as a matter of fact. So that all that technology I've been working on for years, since 2012, 14, 10 years worth of programming, I'm going to apply it to the web interface, and hopefully it'll make a board and fit into one of these spare slots. I want to make a MIDI interface and a combined ROM switcher with 2 megabyte chip mount. There's so much to do, but in order to work on this board I've got here, in order to work on this spare board, I don't want to work on it just on the desk like that. I want to put it into a case. So that's what I've been trying to do. I know I can. What I'm doing here on this case, I know I can do it. I know I can mill it out, and I know I can do all this. I've done it before. not a case, but I've done it before, so I'm not doing anything new. This is the only thing new I haven't tried. Putting that pin in, sandwiched in there with a nut, and stitching the two panels. It's an expensive way of doing it, but like I say, it's reclaimed plastic for me. The only thing that won't be reclaimed is this front panel. I need to buy the plastic, and as close as to the colour of an Amiga 2000. This is and size correct. Everything's size correct. The badge, we'll have to buy the badge. I've got some spare badges actually. I'll tell you what I have got: an Amiga 1500 official printed badge, which is just a little paper label. Somewhere I bought a load of stuff once with some. I've got some Amiga, Commodore, Chicken Lips badges that go in your corner of the Amiga 500, and I've got this one badge, but I haven't got anything on 2000. We can always get a badge made. It needs to be as close as possible. But going back to these screws, for lack of another idea, I mean, I'll probably build it like that structurally, just to get this one done. But then you can always undo it, but mill out another one or laser cut another one. But the G code for all this I will put on my website, and and people can just upload it to some online service if they want. But unless it might be cheaper to buy themselves a CNC machine, second-hand one off someone. There's a learning curve with that though, it took a while with that. So anyway, right, so we've got that in. Where did I get to? Yeah, I don't like these holes either. Not a fan of them holes. But I need it to be secure, so what I don't want to do is tap it halfway through, then somehow clip it and knock it off. Or so if we wanted to do that, all we've got to do is you could have both options. So what I could do with is copy that. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll have the option. If I grab that, and that, and group it together, or make a component. So we'll make a component. We'll call it front assembly CS countersunk. Then we'll copy it. Actually, we'll make a new layer. Front assembly CS. And I'll make another layer. Front assembly. No CS, not countersunk. Right. So I'll put that one into the front assembly CS, and we'll copy it, and we'll paste it in place, and we're going to change that to front assembly no CS. So if I turn off both of them, right, so turn off both of them, bring back the one with no CS. And what we're going to do now is so what we'll do is alter this now. I've got to make it unique. Make sure I'm not going to alter both of them. And just alter this a little bit. So we just take off the... Oh, it's already... Hang on. I've got to make sure I don't get anything that's unique. No, it should be right. Right, so I can delete that off. Alright, let's just make sure that I haven't affected the other one. Right, so if I hide that one, bring back the other one. No, I've done both of them, see that? So I need to undo, 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 erase. Right. So I need to, we've got this, so that is not unique. That's, yeah, not unique. Right. That's not unique. Make unique. Right, so that's where we went wrong. So we're on, what are we on now? Can't remember. So we're on, that's it, not countersunk, so let's go into here. Got a lot of layers in here. So I can just grab all of these. Gotta make sure I don't grab any of the sides. I can delete that now. So we're basically getting rid of the countersunk and the hole. I need a hole in it, but let's just get rid of it. Yeah, I don't like them anyway, but right, so we've got rid of the holes. All we've got to do is now spin these round. How can I spin them round? I thought of that. Could also have a plug-in caps over the screw. Yeah, I thought about plug-in caps, but these for, yeah. You could mill out some caps in the plastic and put them over, but you're still going to see a line. You know, still see something. So yeah, that probably might be better. But sometimes some of these screws, they're so, you know, they're like I showed you, they're anodized and they look really fancy. But yeah, it's not in keeping with the classic Amiga look. So yeah. What was I used for? I used printing. I used my 3M brass inserts. Yeah, I thought about brass inserts, but they've got to get them in. You can melt them in, I think, or you glue them in. I'm not sure. Yeah, so there could be that. That's another option. Yeah, good idea. I've seen people do that, but didn't Adafruit do something? Adafruit with when they're 3D printing, didn't they? Push some brass inserts in. Make the poles pressure fit snap in, so no holes. I'm not quite sure what that means. That have standoffs on the front panel and have the screws come in from behind. Yeah, could glue or something, or standoffs on the front panel. Yeah. Self tap into the standoffs. Yeah. There's so many ideas, but what I'll do is I'll put this option in there. Right, so I'm on that assembly in a minute, so let's swap this round. I've got to turn this around now somehow. Oh, I could just do that. Yeah, okay. So we'll do that. Now it's going to be too long now. and we won't need the nut, so we can lose the nut. Hang on, have I made that unique? Yeah. Make it unique, it's going to be too long. So lose the washer and the nut. You probably need the washer up there actually. So bring back the washer, bring back. Right, let's lose the nut. Oh, I'll tell you what, we'll leave the nut. We'll leave the nut. We'll leave the nut there. We'll pretend it's some kind of brass fitting. And what we'll do is we'll pull up that. I'll tell you what, it's easier if I just measure it first. No, it's not easy like that. That's a complete mess. Right, so go into there. No, it's not easy. Let's just let's bring that over there. Okay. So grab that and that. Drop that in. Is it going to let me do it? Easy. Probably not. I'll try it. Okay, so we're on there. Obviously we're going to be too long. We're coming out the side of there, so because we've made it unique, it's fine. Actually, let's just make sure it is unique. Yeah, it is. So we're about 3.57, so we want to come into there, so we can just, if I come in, say 5.5. Okay, so then we're sort of in there. If you do X-ray, we're sort of, yeah, a couple of mil in front, so we can tap that. The problem with tapping is some of the taps have got points on them, so you'd have to tap it with a point a little bit of the way, and then you'd have to go with the number 2, is it a flat one? You'd have to go with a flat one and wind the rest. But brass inserts are probably the way to go. So you could mill out a pocket and then glue in somehow, glue in a brass insert. Maybe you could glue it in. Right, so what we got now? So yeah, we got rid of that and we got that. Let's see if we can swap it. So turn that off, put the other one back in. Yeah, so you got the option for both. Both things. So I'd have to do the same with all the rest. Might as well do it now, I suppose. Right, so we've already deleted the hole, so we'll just need to copy what we've got there. So what we'll do is grab, let's get rid of these. Let's just get rid of them. And copy this one. Let's, yeah, we should be able to spin it round. Grab it from the middle, if it'll let us, yeah. Copy it. Bring it down here. I should be able to sit it on there, yeah. Right, so that's them two, and we should be able to just make sure it's yeah, that's good. Right, so we'll just go into it again, grab both of them, grab it by the scruff of the neck again. It does this sometimes. Gets confused sometimes, this does. Well, let me grab it. Is it because I got two of them? Or is it because I'm at the wrong angle? Come on, you can do it. Yeah, it plays up sometimes. Oh, there. Let's grab it from there. So, copy. So we've got the two of them. Let's try and keep it as painless as possible, as in, we're trying to get the thing completed. Right, we'll just do another copy again for the next two. Snap to it this time. Right, over there. Yeah. Okay, right now, so we've got the fixings coming in from the other way, tapping into the front. For some reason we've got one sticking through. It's because we've gone in too far. Only on the one though. Oh, two of them. Okay, we can sort that out, and that's not quite lined up as well, is it? No, it's not quite lined up. Strange. So them two lined up, but this one isn't. Well, we'll have to do that one manually. No, gone too far in. I can't seem to grab it. Why can't I grab it? Okay, I'm gonna have to hide the inner shelf, the front shelf. Front shelf, hide that. Now I can grab it. Yeah. I can pull it back out. Like that, bring the front shelf back in. Right, so where's the front shelf? I can't see it. Why can't I see it? Oh, because I don't know. Is it because I'm trying to look through something? Right, I don't know quite what's going on here. Hang on. So we've got it there. We need to... We're not lined up, are we? Yeah, that's okay. Well, we'll be lined up in a minute. So put the... Oh, we've got the front shelf on, so let's grab it. Right, let's try again. Oh, we've got two. Why have I got two? Oh, it's crashed. I confused the hell out of it. Oh well, we'll get it back in a minute. Right. Time for something else.
The computer converts these numbers into impulses
Yes,
that
I got,
cause sound
Tower
waves to
Babble.
come directly from a loudspeaker.
I always like the look of this game. Tower of Babel. It's Astra Pack for the Amiga 10. It's probably free with a load of other stuff, but you've got the disc. Tower of Babel Rainbird. Some instructions as well. Very nice. Some filled vector graphics, or is it polygons? I don't know. The Tower of Babel is an intricate 3D strategy game involving an connecting network of towers, platforms and lifts, all rendered in solid 3D with innovative light and shading techniques. Take control of the robot spiders and program them to solve problems. Very nice. Looks like the old driller, which is like three frames a second. I think that was on an Amstrad though. Right, we've gone quiet on here. Right, so have we crashed out yet? We have, so I can load it back again. Yeah, SketchUp does crash out now and again, unfortunately. When I say SketchUp, I mean the 2017 version, which was the last one that was free, where nobody hassled you to buy it or subscribe to it. Right, so I've got it back. Hopefully everything's intact. Let's just have a look. Yeah, it looks okay. You're always supposed to check it before you click save, you know. Underkind. I just bought Anti-CMOS says I just bought Dungeonette. I wanted Scrooge of the Underkind. Kind, yeah. I left the Amiga scene in about 1993, 92, 93, when the PCs took over. So anything that came out after then, I've never heard of them. Never heard of some of the stuff. So some of the early stuff I know about, early software, Sculpt, Animate, 4D and that kind of stuff. Lightwave, never heard of that until that channel, I forgot what his name is, the channel now. Hold and Modify channel, yeah, that's the first. I didn't know that existed. I told him once on the stream, I said, what about Sculpt, Animate, 4D? He said, oh, that's an old one, that's a real old one, that one. I remember my mate used to use it. It used to take, put something on render overnight, come back the next day, and it would be just finishing. Anyway. Right, so we're back in here again. Let's carry on with this. Right, let's sort this out. So we've got to grab hold of that. Hang on, have we got the right bits selected? Inner plastic, inner front, yeah, they're both selected. So I've got to line this up if it'll let me. Right. Okay, so I'll go into here. Right, so that should be it. Let's have a quick scout. Yeah, is that it? Yeah, looks like it. Now there's this one here, that's not right. Oh, that's not right either. Is that right? No, that's not right. Right, are they all not right? Let's have a look. So, oh no, none of them are right. What did I do wrong there then? What did I do wrong? None of them are right. Strange. Let's switch it back over to the other one. So they're all right. The original's okay. So these are all out by a certain amount. Okay. I could sort that out, I'm sure. Oh, they're inset. Right, so I'm going to have to hide the front shelf. I'm going to have to grab all these. Just going to have to bring them out a bit, say 30mm. No, it's brought them out at the wrong angle. Say 20mm. Right, then I can switch back on the inner front shelf bracket. Right, and come around to them one by one. Actually, if I grab them all, if they're all out by the same amount, they're not going to be all out by the same amount, but they're going to be, most of them out by the same amount. So if I just do what I've got to do to the one, maintaining that might be the way I'm trying to grab them. I need to, yeah, it doesn't like them when they're all attached, I don't think. Right, so that's got it. So I know what the problem is. I need to go on to X-ray mode. I need to get onto this front hoop, stick it there, and let's have a look at that. No, I'm still too far in. But am I flush? Looks like I'm flush. So then I can come out by, I know what size the washer is, so come out by a 1mm. That's the good thing, if you know what size stuff is, you can come out by the right amount. Right, let's have a look at that. You can do them all manually, but they're just trying to cut corners. Right. Yeah, it's close. Okay. Close. What's going on down here? Is that alright? These are only fixings. Are the holes that were counted? They've got to be in the right place for milling. But that's out. That's out. And that's out. So, are they out? Yeah. Well, that's weird because it's out. That's just too low, isn't it? That one's in the right place. Is it? Yeah, that's in the right place. But the rest are too low. Maybe my original design is the one that's out and this is the one that's right. Could be. Begs the question. I'll check that later. Yeah, because these are just copies of them. Yeah, so maybe my... Oh no, they're still... Are they still in? Right, so yeah, they're still in. They're still in. Okay, so I must have released them by accident. So it's just... This is the boring bit, actually. This is the boring bit. Oh, I've got the whole thing. This is where it crashed last time, isn't it? Right, anyway, let's have a look at it. I can sort that out later. As long as we've got the general gist of it. Right, so yeah, we can sort that out later. I'll adjust all them later. So let's put it all back together. So we can switch it on and switch it off. With or without. Yeah. So leave it like that for now. Oh, the nuts are in the wrong place as well. Oh, God. Oh, I understand. Hang on, the whole thing is in the wrong place, isn't it? I know what I did. I've moved the whole thing forward, the whole plastics forward, haven't I? When I selected the screw, I've moved the whole thing forward. Let's try it. Let's just see. So turn that off. Let's put both on. Okay. So the original one is that one. And that's my new one. Huh. Alright, totally messed that up. So I didn't move that, somehow moved the front. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll tell you what I'll do. I might as well keep going until I get it right, and so that's the one with no screws. You can't see it because it's behind my head. So they're all moved, aren't they? Right. So the one countersunk is the original that's working. So I think if I grab that one and move it to, say, there, like that, that's where it should be, and turn one of them off. Countersunk, no countersunk. It's gone quiet on the radio. It's not quiet on that one. What's happening here? It's supposed to be Friday night. It's supposed to be busy on the HF. Radio. That's dead. If it's dead, they might have all moved to another band. Not there, not on 20 meters. What about 17? Nothing. 28, 10 meters. Totally dead. Nothing at all on. Oh well. Yeah, so let's sort this out, because otherwise I'll only have to do it later. Right, the easiest way to do it is to just delete. Which one am I on? No countersink. So let's just get rid of that. That, and that, and that. Now the holes should be in the right place. Let's just see if they're in the right place by toggling them. Yeah, the holes are still in the right place. Yeah, so all I've got to do now is just copy that one that's in the right place. No, it isn't in the right place. So, and begs the question, right, so I've come too far out. Right, so I need to come back in there. Tell you what we'll do. We'll just... This might be easier if I view it as a monochrome. Maybe it's easier that way. Yeah, let's try it as a monochrome. No, you got to grab it from the right place, like that. So, right, let's see. Put that there itself. No, it's not even right, is it? Not right like that. So we are going to have to do it in 3D X-ray mode. Right. And look at that, that's even worse. Right, so grab it from... it's not easy. Doesn't want to grab it, does it? Okay, that ain't gonna work, so let's think of another way. Another way of doing it. Right, so how do we do it? Can we just grab it? Can we manhandle it into place? Yeah, maybe. Or have we moved the whole thing? Hang on, let me just turn that on. Yeah, we've moved the whole thing, look. So undo layers, undo layers, undo layers, undo layers, undo layers, undo move. You've got to be careful because we're attached to it. When we grab that, we've got to make sure we grab that and not the whole thing. Right, so we're going to put that down there. No, it's not. It's struggling. Struggles like that. Yeah, and it's still not going to be right. It looks close enough. But I normally grab it from the middle here, which it's not letting me do at the minute. Now it is. Right, it's took it off me and sort of snapped to something. It's snapped to the hole, but it's too far away, so now I've got to grab it and bring it in like that until it... Is that enough? No, not quite enough. Let's try again. Now, the trouble is, once it sticks onto it, it sort of puts it anywhere it wants. And doesn't look right to me. Right, so I think we'll live with it where it is, with a little gap. Right, style shaded, so that's okay. Just come out of it. Make sure turn the front assembly countersunk on, and now it's moved the whole thing. Look. It's moved it still. Right. So yeah, the right, which bit's moved now? Hang on. No countersinks, too low. Okay, so countersunk. So undo layers, undo layers, undo layers, undo layers, undo layers, undo layers. Oh my god. Undo layers. Gotta get to the last undo move. Undo set insertion point, undo move. Undo move. Undo open, undo move. That's it. That's where it went wrong. That's where it went wrong. Yeah, that's where it went wrong. So I moved the pin. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do this. What we'll do is because I deleted all the other pins, I'll just grab that pin. We'll cut it out and we'll paste it in place. And there's no way we can grab it by mistake then. And I bet it'll like to sit in there now. I bet I can grab it now where I want to grab it. Alright, what's that like? I'm inside it. Yeah. Okay, let's pull it out. How far are we in it? By flush with the lid, so it needs to come out. Whatever that is. That needs to come out. No, I can't grab it from there. X-ray needs to come out by... Let's try that. Is that it? Maybe. Right, so we've got that. And there's no way we could have... Yeah. Yeah, so we can't have the nut there, but that nut should be inside. Well, let's lose the nut. We'll have to drill and tap. We can put them in manually after. let's just get rid of that nut. So you have to tap it into the plastic 6mm, so you tap it in 4mm. Tap it in 4mm, right. Okay, so we've got that there, that's spot on. Now let's just compare it against the other one. Yeah, that's fine. So I need just to copy it now. And the easiest way is to hide it. Right, so what we'll do is we'll measure. We'll hide that up there. We'll go up. Now we'll go up 100mm. And if we measure between this hole and the next one, 22150. So 22150. And if we undo let's do it. Undo close, undo erase. What? Alright, so I set insertion point, right. So we come down there, 100mm. And we want to copy it. Oh, let's just copy it. It's too much trouble, isn't it? Alright, let's just copy it. Alright, let's copy it. And we could just do 221.5. If I remembered that number rightly, I did, didn't I? Right, so what we could do with knowing, let's tell you what, let's measure this one here. Measure the centre of this one to the centre of this one. No, it's on an oddball size, so that won't work. Right, so we grab that and that, and we'll just literally move it . Copy them down to here. Right, what have we got? Are they inside? They're inside, aren't they? Yeah, so there we just need to move them out, say 1mm. 1mm. Is that on the surface or not quite? Yeah. So that's them two sorted. That's them two sorted, yeah. Them four, so we just need to copy them over. Copy these two over to them two. Try and hold it by the right position. Okay, copy them over. Over here. And they'll probably be inside. Way too far. No, they're not even accurate, are they? See, I can't get them now. Undo, copy, so I have to go and grab them again. Alright, copy them again, try and keep the line straight. Keep the red line straight. I don't think these holes are lined up, are they? Right, so the red line straight is there. Let's put them there for now. Oh, no, not quite. Grab it by that. X-ray mode, maybe? Not from that angle. Right, let's do it again. Right, so there's the angle. Okay, what have we got? Nowhere near. It's all over the place. Doesn't know what to lock onto. Alright, let's try a different way. Right, so we got it there. Right, what's that? No, nothing, nowhere near. Not having much luck. Let's try and do two at a time, it doesn't work. Right, so there it is there. It's just coming forward, isn't it? Can I switch while I've got it? Yeah, switch while I've got it. Right, so we've got it there. The bottom one okay? Yeah, the bottom one's okay. So we just need to bring it forward 1 mil. 1 millimeter. Take off this X-ray. Right, so we should have, we can easily tell if we switch them back and forward. Yeah, we're okay. We're alright. Okay, so we've got what we wanted. We've got the option for both now then. So countersunk or not countersunk, but I do need to attach these fixings. Group these fixings. Is that already a group? Yeah. So I need to get these fixings, put them in. So I need to cut them. And then paste them in place. Alright, and turn off. That's it. And turn this one on. That's it. So we've got the ability to do it both ways. We'll leave it on that one for now because then Rich55 will like that and I like it as well. And a few others will like it. Now what's left on this thing? Right, so we leave it like that, and what we've got to sort out next is the angle here. I could do with some input on this one. Right, so this is what I call the front mouse and joystick bay. And this just gives you the angle as in the original case. I'll show you on the original case. So you've got this slanted bit and this cutout for the joystick, keyboard and mouse. So that plastic angle on the screen was to mimic this, which we'll have to remember to put some things in. Airflow. Put some slots in it for airflow. So the slots for airflow would have to go in here. It's not exactly right, but that having that there gives its own problem. I'll tell you what, let's model it. Let's turn it into monochrome. You can see it better. So it's whether you have that there or not. That could be optional, I suppose. Much better. What's much better, Rich 55? Without the fixings, yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, without the fixings. So the other thing is, this doesn't do anything other than aesthetics, this thing. So you could, I'll tell you what, let's put the covers on it. Put the sides and the lid on. Right, so okay, you can't tell, so let's put the drive assembly. If I can find it. What did I do with it? There it is. So yeah, we've got that now. Imagine that on your desk, and you're sort of sat in front of it like that. Switch on the mouse, front mouse joystick keyboard B. At the minute you can just about see it, but if you used to look under, then you'd see that. Well, if you have it there, then we've got to attach it somehow. So what we'd probably do, I was going to attach it through the sides. So it was going to be attached through the sides here, fixed like a bit like that, but from the ends. I was going to mill it out in one piece. And it'd have to be attached here. Yeah, you could do that, have another fix in there, but then when you take the side off, you're going to drop this out as well. But then we also want the ability to maybe here to put a compact flash stick on it, USB or something else there. So we'd have to lose that or make this wider. But we want to keep the aesthetics the same. We want to make it look like the original, sort of, which as far as can be with it being polycarbonate, clear. Let's put the lid on. Oh, the lid is on. Yeah. Anyway, let's put a few things back in it. Zorro slots, I don't know. So, I don't know. I think better with it glued to the front panel. Anti-CMOS. With it glued to the front panel. Are you on about this member here, this slanted bit? Yeah, don't want to use glue because it's clear polycarbonate, and I've used glue before. I've used super glue, and it just spreads, and once it contaminates it makes a horrible mess. And plus it's see-through, transparent, so you'd see all the horrible. Yeah, so with that bit is optional. Optional, and you don't have to have it, and the only reason it's there is just for aesthetics. But the sides somewhat do the angle. So the only thing is if it looks weird without it, but from a sitting down point of view, when you're at your desk and you're sort of sat in front of your monitors here. So you sat in front of it and your monitors here, keyboard here. Will you even see it? Just about, when it's clear anyway. So That's the only thing. The thing is, does it look bad? Does it look weird without it? It's gonna look weird anyway. It's hard to hide glue on track. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. And you got to be careful with the glue. I've glued stuff before. What have I glued? I'll show you what I've glued. Hang on. If I got one, yeah, I got an example here. Right, I've glued something before. Right, this is what I've milled out in the past. Enclosure for this gadget I made back in the pandemic. Yeah, pandemic. Anyway, this is shouldn't be showing this. You've seen this. Anyway, it's polycarbonate. It's only 5mm. This, but it's clear. But look where it got glued. I think I used silicone in the end. Did I? It fell apart actually with the glue. The super glue fell apart, but it's since been glued with clear silicone just to hold it together. But the mess was already done. It's hard to see. It's hard to see, but it's not a nice job basically. Yeah, it's not a nice job. That's one of my creations. Anyway, going off on a tangent. So basically, you don't want any glue on it. No glue. You could use clear sealants, transparent sealant, but then even that makes a mess if you're not very careful, and it gets everywhere. But it will come off the plastic. Okay, so I think to make it easy to make this thing, I'm going to just leave that bit off for now. We'll have a look at it. We'll have a look at without it there, because it's got to be able to be milled. You see, it's got to be able to be milled. So anyway, so yeah, let's just take it back over there. I almost missed that one. Right. So what I've done over the last few days, we've got the lid to sit down square over these pegs. We've managed to fasten the sides to the base and the front and back panel to the base. So everything is sort of there. Now I've got to do a bit of work on this piece that your power supply plugs into. I think I'll do that next. That piece of plastic, because it's not quite lined up nicely. There's some screw fixings there, but yeah, so that's the only bit that's got to be modified to be able to make all this. But basically what happens, you get what should we do as an example? Let's take the lid off. We'll use let's lose the drive bay assembly. Right, so if I wanted to make, and the sides, get rid of the sides a minute. Say for instance this piece here. So what I do is, when that's ready, I'm sure everything's in it in the right place, I would well, basically I'll leave that there and I'll copy it. Right, and I'll just paste it. So I've got a copy of the panel now, right? And what I normally do is go on a plan view like that and take off perspective, go in parallel projection. Keep thinking it was 3D printed. Yeah. I've got a 3D printer, but I've never actually assembled it. Never had to use one yet. I don't know why. Never gone down that route yet. It's one of those things that I'd use if I had a use for it. So I've got plan view, so if I do that, I'd have to flat it. So what first thing I have to do is rotate it. So we need to rotate it to the right thing. I'd sort of like that, and look at it from above. Put the axis on. So I'd move that thing, or I'd probably just come over here. I'd come 1,000 millimeter, and I'd come up from the centre line 10 mil, and I'd go over 10 mil like that. Then I'd grab this and bring it down and push it into that. Hang on, grab it by the corner and then just drop it. It doesn't want to snap to anything because it's too high up. So if I do it in 3D, so I grab that corner and snap it. Doesn't want to snap still. Is that snapped in place? Yeah, you've got to snap it in place so it's dead on the 10 mil by 10 mil. And the next thing I'd do is I'd look at it from above. And is that an item? I'd have to make it unique for start, right? And the first thing I'd do, so I know the thickness, I would look at it from that angle, and I'd delete. Hang on, I'd have to break it, explode it. Then I'd delete half of it off. Then I have to delete these uprights, get rid of the uprights. It's just basically me setting it up to do G-code. So I'd probably use this one. Let's hope I'm not affecting the original. Right, let's just check I'm not affecting the original set of plastics. Let's have a look. Looks weird because it's in a different mode. So I'm not changing the original plastic now, so I've still got the original plastic there. Right, so we'll go back over here. So we'll leave the model as it is, intact. Then this is the panel, but all you've got now is a thin piece of it's 0 thickness. Right, so this is what they call flattening out the model. And then what I need to do is go over these. I'd have to grab these off. Just go and grab all the holes off, but this is where the milling has to go on. I'd have to cut it. Hang on, yeah, so if I cut them, because I've exploded it into nothing, right, I'd have to paste it in place. Now, no, I still can't select them. Right, so undo paste. I have to temporarily make this I'll group it, and then I'll paste them in place. You have to bit of juggling to do. So once then you cut them, go into it and paste them in place. And I should have my surface back. Yeah, you need your surface back. Right, so you need your surface back. So then you'd have to explode it. It's crazy. But now you've got your surface. You've got a surface there and a surface there. And I don't normally do a transparent one, but really you could just change it to change the surface colour if you want, but there's no need. Or you could just go into this mode. monochrome. We won't though. Right, so leave it like that. And what we do now is we go on to this flat script. This something called. Can I bring it over here? Yeah. This is the tool you put add to flat SketchUp. Flatboy Sketch You Can. Right, so you add that to there. And what you want to do is do your inner holes first. So you've got to set your milling bit. I'm going to have to go to it for an interim for a minute, so back in a minute. Okay, we're back. Right, so what you do is you grab hold of, that's an inside cut, it's going to go through the whole plastic, but you need to set up your parameters first. So there's the details for your CNC. So now the spindle speed I'll bring down to 8,000. It doesn't control the spindle speed, but it creates a G code accordingly. The feed rate I'll set slower, probably maybe 1,000. Keep it at that. You can always slow it down. The plunge rate I will set to that. Material thickness we can set it to, well, it's 6 mil. If you're going to do pockets of percentage, you need an accurate thickness. But if it's 6 mil, you don't want to cut to 6 mil, because your bed is not going to be, on your CNC, it's not going to be flat, exactly flat. So you could do with cutting it a little bit bigger than it is. So I'd say, just means you'll cut into the spoil board a little bit. I'd say 6. I'd say 6. Just go 6.1. 6.15. That'll do. Inside outside overcut. We'll leave it as it is. The bit diameter is the bit that everyone falls upon. It's an overhead gantry. You'll set this to whatever you've got. You can ramp in the Z connection. Generate a multi-pass. Now you've got to work out how deep you're going to go each pass, because your milling bit, you're not going to try to mill through across 6 mils of plastic, 6 mil thick. Laser, my laser will cut through if you polish all the mirrors. you'll get about, some people have got 15 mil, probably get 6 mil if you're lucky. So you can cut small pieces in there with the laser if you wanted to. I'm thinking of getting a laser attachment to go on the CNC, but it means when you burn it up, it's not enclosed, there's no vacuum on it. It's all room's gonna fill up with smoke, so you probably need to take some of that polycarbonate and build an enclosure around with an extraction system. But anyway, so I'm gonna mill it to 6 mil. I'm not gonna do it in one pass. I'm going to do it, it's only plastic, it's not aluminium. If it was aluminium, I'd do it 0.25 of a mil each pass. With this particular CNC, if you didn't use the industrial one, that's a different story again. So plastic, I'm going to go through, it's only 6 mil, 12 passes. I'm not in a rush. I say I'm going to do half a mil a pass. Half a mil, 1 mil a pass. I'm going to go 0.5. I'm not in a rush. 0.5. So 0.5 millimeters a pass. A safe area, we'll sort that out in a minute. Tab width doesn't matter, we're not having tabs. Now the bit diameter, we'll say OK to that so far. We'll save it. Now it depends on your smallest hole, because the milling bit, if it doesn't fit in your hole, you won't be able to do. You can do a plunge only. You can't do an inside cut. So we've got 3 mil there. Now I plan on using. I'd have to specify this to whatever mill bit I've got, so I'd have to check what mill bits I've got. But if I say I've got a 2.5 mil drill bit diameter, so I'm going to say 2.50 millimeters. Okay, right, so do that. Okay, so what I could do now, I'll try it. There's your inside cut. I could, if my milling bit is smaller than the diameter of the hole, if the diameter of the milling bit is smaller, I can do an inside cut. See that? It's let me do it. If my milling bit was too big, it would not do it. It'd show you a weird graphic. Now the problem is, yeah, so can I do an outside cut? Yes, I can. So really, this as it is fine. So what I can do is I can put that one there, there. I'll run a simulation in a minute. This being cut on there's a website I can do a simulation with a G code. This is simple. I can just do an outside cut there. Right, and all I need to do then, don't quite know what that is doing there. What's that doing there? Oh no, I wanted that. I didn't want that there. Right. Okay, so I don't quite know what that is. Right, so that's our G code already, but we've got to put a safe area around it now, so we've got to measure it. So we're going to go from there. The safe area is just the area around it you want to mill. So 460 by 170. So I've got back into this safe area, so I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put the safe area on it. This is the safe area, but you've got to put it bang on. I mean, it'll snap to it if you've got your measurements there, but at the minute it's too big. So it's 266 by 588. So 170 by, I can't remember what I said now. 170 by 460. So I'll change those figures now in here. So this is going to be 170. And there's more to it as well. 170 by 460. Okay, it's a safe area. So now it'll reduce its size. So it's reduced its size around the plastic. So that's all we need to do for that. And to create the G code for that, what I'm going to do is I'll just literally go over here, generate the Flatboys G code. Alright, because it's in the safe area, everything in this area it's going to create G code out of. So I'll do that now. It'll process it. I want to save it. So I normally put it in the same folder as the model, and it'll put CNC suffix on the end. It'll work away its little magic, and its output file stored. Right, then I can go ahead and go over to a different browser. I've got a different browser for this. Right, so I'm going to bring this browser over. There's an online site, ncviewer.com. So it enables me to load in my G code, and should be able to see it. There it is. So I've loaded in my G code. You can zoom in and out. Now you've got representation of the milling path, the tool path. So you can start this off, and it's going to mill the holes. Can I? Yeah, you can speed it up. So speed it up, and it'll do the number of passes you said. So if it's 6 mil thick, and I said I wanted to do it at 1/2 mil each tool path, 1/2 mil a time. You count up the rings, and you should get 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and a bit. Yeah, because I told it was the thickness was 6.15, so it's done an extra bit. So it'll have to do 13 passes to cut this. So and when it's finished, I mean, we run it again. It's done it already because I've sped it up. If I start again, it'll start again. There it is, and it goes around. It mill the holes. So it's doing all the work for you. I haven't got to get the drill out or anything. Now you will get wasted plastic. See, all this area here, you're going to have a bit of waste, but you can use that for cutting out your spacers and things. There'll be some stuff you can make out of that plastic, so you won't waste it. So that's that done. So that's how easy it is to. That's how easy it's. So that is panel done. I could go down now, cut a piece of plastic slightly bigger than that, or the same size as the safe area, clamp it down, load the G code, put the right milling bit in, send it on its way. So basically we've got to do that as many times as we've got to, got panels to make. So we'll ignore that for a bit. I'll leave that there because that's okay as it is. So we'd have to do, we've done that one, we'd have to do the next one. We'd have to cut that bit out with the scraps. And you've got the long piece here, and you've got this piece there to do. So yeah, there's a lot of sections, but you do it bit by bit. The back plate, it'll mill all that back plate out and everything. Everything will be exactly in the right place. And if you wanted to make it out of steel, you could you could modify this and then hide it, make it out of plastic, different thicknesses. Anyway, so that's what I will be doing, some of it the weekend. Because it's only plastic, it shouldn't take too long to mill. 12 passes. Like for instance, if I go back to that screen again and just load it back in, same one. If I don't speed it up, if I just run that now in the background, if I just click play, this is the real speed. So the progress bar's coming down. Don't know if it tells you how long. It doesn't give you the timer, does it? So it's basically going to take a few minutes to make the panel. Cut it out. And if you haven't got a CNC, you could take your measurements from the model or whatever, and you could ruler it all out of a piece of plastic and pile it up. What's that? You have noticed some subtle changes, colour scheme. That's alright, I didn't care. I don't care about. It's a scourge, that, isn't it? It's a good idea, but causes nothing but trouble. Updates and changes. Yeah, so you're seeing it, it's halfway through already. So this is exactly the same length of time it would take to cut it out, I think. Or is it jumping? It may be jumping. No, it's not the same time, sorry. It's just running all the way through. It's not doing any of the weighting. Because it'll jump from there to there. Straight bits this will. Whereas you'd have to mill it. You'd have to mill it like that. Now this is not the right time. I don't know whether you can enable automatic mode G code. I don't know. I can do modes. Enable behavior font. Show invisibles. What's that? Show guides. Animate the scrolling. No. Persistent scroll bar. So I don't know if there's a way of making it mill. Actually do the milling, because it would have to wait. Anyway, how'd you close that? Alright, let's get back to that then. So we've now got some extra lines in our stuff. That's okay. So what we've been doing, 2 hours 53. It's supposed to be a marathon. Right, so I've got to sort the power supply back plate out, so let's do that next. Right, let's sort the back plate. I'm going to hide that line for a bit, get rid of that line, get rid of the axes. Right, so we're back on here. Drive bay. Can't find it. Where's it gone? There. So I know that this bit of plastic, you can't see it. Tell you what, let's hide the rear, the back plate, the back shelf. Right, I've got some fixings in the way. That's okay. So this is the bit of plastic. So that still leaves us with this. Yeah, we got to. I was just going to screw that to there. So might need to look at how that's going to. So there might be some milling here holes and then piloting. Somehow that's got to be fastened to there a bit better. They might need some struts, some stays, angled stays in it, or bring that piece all the way over, that kind of stuff. So even though we've got the case done, this inner bit's got to be sorted. There's lots of work to do. All these holes have got to be put in as well, so I forgot about that. So, right, so some of these are in the wrong place. They're slightly offset. It's very boring stuff, some of that there. I think I'll do that tidying up. I don't know when to do it offline. But basically I've got to flatten everything out. So that's the only bit we've forgot so far. We've put it together, but we haven't actually put screws. We've got to put holes in this plate and mill that out. Yeah, there's lots to do. Right, I think we'll have a break from that, but a little while, and I think I'll put my computer back together. Anyway, let's see what we got. Right, I'm going to put my computer back together and play a game, I think. Because I've had enough of that. It's Friday night. Right, let's put it back together. I don't know if you can see all this lot. Right. I've put my computer back together. I've got in there a card. Do you think that needs to come out? Let's get that out for a minute. HDMI adapter. I'm not using that at the minute. That could come out. Right, that could come out, stay over there. Right, am I ready to boot this back up? Have I done anything with it? Everything card slot is okay. Right, I think we're alright. I'm going to put the lid back on. Finished getting the size. I had to take it apart to get the sizes off it. I don't want to get no more sizes off it. Okay, that's good. Now I've got some back plates to put back together. Actually, there's some back plates to put back together. Oh my god. Alright, let's put the back plates back on. Oh, it's only this H. No, leave that off. Leave that off, it's the HDMI slot, so I'll leave that off. Together. No screws, you won't put the screws in. Floppy drive. Do I need a floppy drive? Disk drive. Disk drive and monitor. I wonder if it'll still work after all this chopping and changing. Never know. Audio right, audio left. Power supply. Right, swing it round. Right, swing it round. Mouse and keyboard. I want to play Hybrids or something. I want to play Hybrids. It's Friday night. I want to play Hybrids for a bit. Right. Okay, monitor next. Put that on over there. Monitor. Right, shove the whole thing over here. Stretch the cables too much. Right, switch on. Here goes nothing. Alright, is it going to switch on? Or have I blown it up? Manhandled it so many times with no wrist strap on, so it should have maybe should have blown it up. We've got a GoTech drive in the DF2, so we can select GoTech drive to boot up. Oh, it's booted. What's it booted up as? How's that booted up? I don't know, that's booted up. Oh well. Oh, we've got all our Zorro boards and everything, yeah. Right, let's come out of that. It's almost like it's got a floppy drive, okay. Weird. Right, let's find a disc. I don't know which disc it was now. Just give that a reboot. Yeah, so I can have a game of Hubris or something like that. Let's put some stereo on. Let's have some sounds. I've got to go over here. Right. Switch it on. Right, switched on the amplifier. Switch on the amplifier.
PCC design.
Oh, we've got a Mega demo. Wrong disc. Wrong disc. Oh well. Gonna upset the neighbours now. Can you even see that? Yeah. More sound.
It's going to be a very, very big hit.
Right, so that wasn't the one I was after, so I want to play a game. So where is it? I don't know. I didn't label them up. Yeah. Hang on, let's take that back out again. Oh, I don't know why. Yeah, it must have been booting from that. Or is it my? I tell you what, it might be my SCSI card's not booting. I've had that in and out. Maybe that's not booting. Maybe that's why it defaulted to the floppy. What have I done? Put that in the wrong place. Don't know. Yeah, might have wrecked it. It was all working. Got no screen now. Where's my screen? Hard drive's going. What have I done to it? Oh, yeah. So my hard drive's not booting. Begs the question why. Got a SCSI controller in there with a Zulu SCSI on it. Unless, is it my mouse that's not working? Never take your computer apart. Just making sure it is set to Amiga. Yeah, it's not responding, my mouse ain't. I might have wrecked this. Might have wrecked it. Alright, so... I don't get it. There's nothing there. Anyway, I'm going to have to come back to that. I've wrecked it, haven't I? I should have hubris on one of these though. Let's see if I got hubris on one. I might not have sat it down properly. R-type. Okay, let's play up R-type then. So I've got to sort this SCSI controller out. I don't know if my mouse is working. Joystick's working. Don't know if the mouse is working. Dead. I never really played this game much. Another one. Let's hubris. Let's see if I can find what I want. These are IBM discs. These are double density, 1.44 megabyte. They seem to work. Don't ask me how. They just work. Right, what is this one? Battle Squadron. Yeah, I'm going to play Battle Squadron. I like that. If this ain't the one that the graphics goes behind, some of the graphics go behind. I'm not sure if this is might be too loud for the mic. I'm not sure if this is the one that graphics goes behind. It's probably something to do with the ROM version. Wrong ROM. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think this is the one that goes behind. Yeah, it's gone behind the graphics. There's a glitch. Yeah, I won't be playing that then. Yeah, I don't know if it's something to do with the wrong version. try this one. I should have scribbled on it. Disc 2, where was that? Disc 1. Reconnection successful, huh? Right, something happened with the connection. OBS. Looks like we're still going. So the graphics, the screen's a bit weird, isn't it? Let me just alter that a minute. So face cam.
That was the And now, Red presents the TCC design.
Alright. Oh, that's that one again. Like last time. Right, so that's another demo. Now is this the... Right, this is the last chance, if that's... Hybris. Is it Hybris? Yeah, Hybris. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Oh, it's a rigged sector mega demo again. No, that's not it. So what we'll do, I'll have to turn it out of there. Go back to track 1. Track 0. Boot that up. If it'll boot off the external FDF2, will it? Maybe. So we're still streaming. OBS complained. Let's just see if we're still streaming. It looks like we are. Maybe. Alright. Right, flash floppy. Let's see if we can write a disk. So, I don't know. We've got to boot. Yeah, we need to boot up. What we want is X copy. Right. Oh, we need to find out X copy professional. Let's put. Oh, we've got it in number 7 slot. Hybris is in number 4 slot, so okay. Let's just go to number 7. Right, we're going to have to copy from Xcopy off the GoTech drive onto a floppy, I think. Do that. If it'll load. Might load. I've no idea if this is still streaming. It looks like it is. Right, let's put that in there. I've got a copy from drive 2 to drive A. I need to go to 4. Right, and I need to refresh it. And hopefully that will copy it. So copying from the flash floppy GoTech to a real floppy. I used to do this at a club, Tuesday night club, take all your new discs down. Everyone take their computers down to this pub, and any new stuff you got, and take a load of blank discs with you. Yeah, the rest is history. Yeah. Sit there all night doing this. Get home and try your new software out. Brilliant. Until somebody did So somebody wrote a letter to FAST, Federation Against Software Theft. Yeah, they had a letter and everyone got scared. And they spoilt a good thing, but what can you do? Alright. So now I'm going to just reboot. Reboot and boot up Hybris, hopefully. If it went right. And spend later on to find out why my SCSI's not working. I pulled it out and pushed it back in and measured it. Oh no! Pushed it back in. I took it out. Why did I take it out? Not sure why I took it out then. Took it out and pushed it back in. Have I selected the right one? Not sure if I selected the right one though. Now let's do. Yay! 1987, 88, yeah. That's when I had my Amiga 500. Revision 6.8 was. Did a 1 megabyte chip RAM's upgrade to on a switch. And another switch, I don't know what the other switch was for now, I can't remember. 2 switches in the back of it. Used to buy confiscated from a guy who worked for FAST. Yeah, there. Can believe it. Yeah, FAST. Oh, it's not working, is it? It's just rebooted, isn't it? Must have crashed. Maybe that floppy's not so good, that floppy. Yeah, might have to try a different floppy disk. Shame. But there's something wrong with the computer because I can't actually boot up. It says the hard drive's flashing. Let's just try to. Should be able to do 2 mouse buttons down and bring up a boot. It's not working, so I've put something in wrong, haven't I? I'm going to shut it down because something's not quite right and I don't know what it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, it is working. Boot options. So I'm going to boot off. Expansion board diagnostics. And everything's working. Boot options, display options, boot options. DF, I haven't got a hard drive. Yeah, my hard drive's not coming up, so I'll use DF2 and boot. We need to let's find something on the drive. I think we're going off on a tangent. Anyway, let's boot that up. Going off on a tangent. We needed a break from that software anyway. Let's just bring this up, see if there's anything on here. Software failure. Oh, we're on a good roll today. Right, I think the hard drive's not in right or something, so let's turn it off. Oh, it's here. It's here. so the keyboard's working. What we got? R-Type, Iris, Battle Squadron. That must be corrupt. Dev Pack, Aztec C, Digipack, Pro Tracker, Red Sector, so I haven't got a lot on here. Battle Squadron, Duck Show. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll leave it for now. We'll leave that. We'll put the Red Sector Mega Demo back in for now. Just leave that running in the background for a bit. I've got to sort that out. Scuzzy, I don't know what to. Can't work out why it's what's the matter with it really, but anyway. It's plugged in, that's all I know, unless there's no power supply to put on it. Confiscate, yeah, I used to buy discs in bulk. To buy 200 discs, well, not bulk, but one of my jobs years ago was working a disc duplicator machine. A software duplication company. Yeah. A Unix based thing with multiple hoppers. What's that doing? Wrong one. Anyway, so I don't quite know why it's not booting. It's bugging me a bit. That was running perfect. Let me just give it one last go. So I'm going to turn it off. Turn it off. Just going to move the monitor off to the side. And take the lid off. Never put your lid on. Don't try and take the lid off while the keyboard's doing. So I knew I shouldn't have touched this. So everything's in. The SCSI card is in. Yeah, it's fully in. The ribbon cables are in. Everything looks good. So power it on. Let's take the GoTech off and switch it on, see what happens. How can it's flashing away. It's working. It's working now. All I did was push on the card. Strange. Okay. It's working. So workbench, yeah, so we've got only 1 megabyte chip running this one, 8 megabytes of RAM. Alright, so X copy. That's a different version of it. Okay, so it seems to be working. Right, that'll do. CD-ROM. Nothing in there. Oh, that's it working, I don't know. I only touched it and it started working. Just switch it off. I'll leave it like that for now. Right. Panic over it. Does work. It's working. Right, radio's quiet. Yeah, it's pretty dead. Nothing on there. Might as well switch that off. Right, so work for fast. £10 for 100 discs. Something on them, yeah. We used to buy blank discs from where we used to work. Blank discs, very cheap. Unbranded, I think they were. Just buy them and then use them to copy the stuff onto. Right, I need to sort this out, don't I? So let's sort this plastic out. So, how best to do it? The hole's in the right place. Now, hang on, the hole on the power supply is in the right place, but this plastic not necessarily. Can I hide that back plate? I cut drive assembly. Right, what's this? Drives PSU shelf, same thing. That hasn't actually got a name. Right, okay. So it's a component. That's a component. Drives PSU shelf. So it's part of this shelf. No, it isn't. It is, but it needs to be called something else, doesn't it? Well, that's the layer. It's only the layer it's on, that is. So that's the layer. Okay. So I need to just line that up a bit better. I only did it manually. And also there's no hole in the plastic either. So I guess what I'm going to have to do is put a copy this. I need to hide the plastic, so that I'll tell you what, let's call that something. It's part of the caddy back shelf bracket. No, it's not that. Hang on. It's part of the drive set shelf assembly, the drive PSU shelf. So maybe it is. So if I hide the drive PSU shelf, if I can find it. There's that many on here now. You can't. It's not. And the way SketchUp does, it keeps moving them around. When you're working on it, it puts it down at the bottom. Drives PSU cell. Yeah, there it is. We'll hide that. Oh, that is the bit. Oh, that's the whole thing. That moves the whole thing. Yeah. Okay. So we've got that. So what we will need to do is that'll do. That'll hide it long enough for me to get the cutouts. I just need to get that, and that. That's your 4 holes for your ATX power supply. So copy that and put back the shelf. I need to get hold of that and paste it in place. Alright, then I need to hide the PSU. Let me know. Hide the PSU, turn the whole thing around so I can push them through. So I've even got to make this shelf, this piece as well. So I should be able to grab. No, it's not part of the model. Alright, so I need to make it part of the model. No, that's not going to do it. That's going to corrupt it. So I need to go like that, like that, like that, and that. And can I make it now? Interface this, intersect the faces with the model. I should be able to then. No, still can't do it. Undo, intersect. Right. So why can't I? Are they not on? Are they not in line? I thought they were. No, they're off. See that? Because I left a gap. They're not on the surface. I left a gap between there, a tiny gap between there and the power supply. Right, so I need to grab them. Grab all 4 of them. Yeah, old Federation theft. Federation gets software theft. They should have renamed it to Federation for Prevention of Fun. Right, anyway. So we're going to get... We want to get that, that, and that, and that. And I want to zoom in and just make it sit on the surface of that. Not easy, but we'll give it a try. That's it, it did it. It did it. So now they're... That's it, I can push them through now. Right, let's push them through. Push the hole through. Once these are through, I can realign the ergonomics around them. Okay, so that's that bracket. Now, drive screws traditionally are only small thread, they're not long thread. They wouldn't reach through there, so they'd have to be replaced with something that will. That's not going to be easy, unless I could pocket them, but then you'd have less strength. But the power supply is just sitting on this shelf anyway. The weight, there's no weight to it. Well, yes, sometimes they're fastened to the back plate and then all the weight is on the screws, but on this occasion there isn't. So I could countersink and put the screws in. Probably, yeah, might do that. Anyway, let's come out of it and... Yeah, it was an amazing sight back in 1987. Well, it probably was later than that. 80... Where would it be? 88. The copying party. the club thing. It's just a club. Crazy club. Take your computers, mainly Amigas. I don't think there was any Ataris there, and there was one single IBM. I remember the guy used to bring his IBM in with just cards sticking out and ribbons and the lid off all the time. We used to laugh at it, but then we're back to it now on this. So he had the last laugh, really. All we took was Amiga 500s. We didn't take anything bigger than that with us. Right, anyway. So I need to sort this out. So I need some measurements here, don't I? So we're okay there. I need to find out... Oh. Why can't I grab that? Oh, it's behind, that's why. So, what I need is a measurement from the middle of here to there. 5.5 with 6 point something. So I need 5.5 there. And I need to grab all of that. Like that. And I need to move it to there. And it's going around all over the place, so that's better. So get rid of that line, so that's sorted. Right, that's all I have to do. I've roughly put them in place. And same again. 5mm that is. So what we'll do is go to 5 point. Oh, that'll be easy. Just grab all that, move it up 0.5 of a mil. Right, then we can measure from there. 5.5, we want 5.5 here. Grab all of that, move that up like that. Let's have a closer look at it. Yeah, we're okay. So get rid of the line, and then we've got, that's better. And then there's this one down here. The angle's a bit weird. Oh, that can stay as it is actually. I don't mind that at all. Right, this one, is that okay? Yeah, that's alright. So that can stay as it is as well. Now, do we want to count? I think we need to countersink it. Now, to countersink it, we need to put a pocket. We need to create two lots of G-code. One to pocket it, one to drill it through, and one to do a pocket. Now, I don't want to be left in a position where my screws don't fit and I can't assemble it. They are funny size screws, aren't they? I think they're funny screws. Pocket. They're funny shaped screws. Well, I'm going to leave it. Do I want to leave it like that? Yeah, I'll leave it like that. We'll have to find some better screws, that's all. Longer screws. Oh, I'm going to just delete that line there and there. It's putting me off. Right, so what we got so far? 3 hours, nearly 4 hours. It's supposed to be a mammoth session. So we've got that. Let's put the power supply back. That's better, yeah. So we want some screws to the power supply. I'm not bothered about that on this model. Right, and we need to create the bays for that. So the power supply does sits on there and screws to the back. Now we've got to work out how we're going to fasten this plastic to the top. So that's another problem, isn't it? So we can drill a hole this side coming up, and then we're going to have to manually with a drill bit drill into this a certain amount. Not easy to do. Right, let's put the back plastics back on. The back plate. Where's the back shelf? So the back shelf goes back on there. Tell you what, let's go in this nice monochrome mode, see what's going on. Yeah, so you got your PSU. So you've got your back shelf. So if I turn the back shelf off, that sits around there like that. Then you got your back plate that goes on after that. And we've got gaps at the side. Tiny gap there. Why have we got a tiny gap there? Is that a gap? Let's have a look. So we've got a gap there. Sort of a little gap. Why have we got a gap? Oh yeah, we've got a gap because we need to be able to arch it. Need to take it out, so it needs to be free to take it out, which it is. So I've got to. I don't want to. The last thing I want to do is get plastics and start holding them in my hand and drilling holes. So I'll tell you what we can do then. we'll do the same idea we did before. So what we'll do, we'll hide the back plate, hide the back shelf, and we'll make this plastic have lugs and cut it and drop it into this bit. That's what we'll do. Yeah. And really all this is doing is just holding the power supply against this. The weight of the power supply is sat on this part here. So all we need to do is have it slot in without any screws. We'll do that. And I think just 2 lugs is enough, and we'll put the lugs on this thicker bit. Yeah, we'll do that. So what we'll do is I'll take that up there. We'll take that up 100mm. No, 200mm. Right, we'll go up 100mm, 200mm. And we'll just put 2 lugs on it. Because this is out of flat, so we can put whatever shape we want on this. So I'll come in, literally, I'll go into it. I'll come in, say, needs to come in from the edge at least 10mm, doesn't it? Let's say 10mm, and we'll go across 10mm, and we'll come back from this side 10mm, and we'll go have a 10mm lug on it. That's it. So just got to draw across there now. Should be able to select that and pull it down. 6mm plastic, so 6mm. Okay, and same this side. Same this side. Six mil, and we automatically know where the other bit's got to go, so take off these. So we'll just drop that in. We'll literally push it into the base. I don't think it needs to be screwed in place because it's not, gravity's got it. It's not really going anywhere, I don't think. The power supplies, I don't know, maybe you could glue it in place. I don't want to glue anything. Most of this stuff is going to be a tight fit, unless I want it to be loose, I'll have to make it slightly bigger. But this will just be in fact you won't be able to push it together. Not off the bat, you'll have to line it up and then push. So it should just go in place. Alright, so I can't remember if where that was now, so I'll have to drag it back down. Are we finished with it? Yeah, so grab it and push it down. Was it 200mm? Yeah. So there it is, 200mm. So we need to go and draw some things there. Can we do it? Yeah, we can do that. So if I just use that as a template, look how easy that is. There's one. Is that the other? No, that's not quite right, that one. Right, let's do it again. That's it. And we just push that up to there, and that's our, that tells us where we need to. That was easy, that was very painless. Painless that was. So if we move that up again a little bit, you can see, if I zoom in, it just pushes into there like that. You could put another one in, maybe, in the middle, if you wanted to. I'll try it with one, see what it's like with one. Okay, so that bit's done. Save that. Right, what's next? Anything next? So we've done that bit. That's just going to slot in now. Yeah, we need to look at the rest. So let's just hide the floppy drives and everything. Tell you what we'll do. We'll bring this mechanism up, the whole thing up. We'll bring it up 300mm. And we can hide the floppy drives. Hide the floppy drives. Where are the floppy drives? Floppy drive. Hide the floppy drive. No. That's the floppy drive, but it's not the whole thing. That's it. And the CD-ROM. Right, so now we've got this weird looking shelf that approximates something. The funny thing is, I built this around what I needed before I took mine apart and looked at the shelf. And I didn't know it was hollow, and I made my hollow anyway, so I could get some airflow. Right, so we need the floppy drives on. And we need to see where these studs are, don't we? So I've got to put a hole. So what I need is to hide the hex fixings a minute. Hex standoffs. So if I turn off the hex standoffs, turn off them, I need to get these holes that are in the floppy drive. Now, did I guess these holes, or did I take the drive apart? I can't remember where I got them holes from now. I think I measured them. Yeah, measured them off the side, so they're not that accurate. So we'll have to probably mill that piece out a few times before I get it right. Anyway, so we'll use the floppy drive at the minute to mill the holes. Alright, so we're going to copy them. Right, and we're going to lose the floppy drives a minute. Paste them in place. I need to drop them down to the surface. It's struggling with that, isn't it? Hang on, let's get a different angle. It's struggling to know what I'm trying to do with it. Alright, get the different angle. Keep going, that's right. Yeah, you got it. Keep going. Keep going. No, it jumped then. No, that's probably right. Is that right? Yeah. On the face of the component. Then we have to cut them again. Cut them. Go into this. Paste them in place. And we should be able to push them through now, yeah. So that's the one drive done. So I can fasten the drive to the base. Right, we need to do the other side now. Right, it's a copy of the same thing, isn't it? I'll tell you what. Right, so save that. Right. So let's just bring back the floppy. There probably was an easier way to do this, but there was been an easier way to do it, but never mind. hide the floppy. Paste them in place and bring them down to the face of the component. That's it. Cut them. Go into this. Paste them in place. Yeah, it's a lot of repetitive stuff. This. Get at an angle. Pop them down. Basically, there's lots of this to do. But the good thing is when it's done, it's done. So if they're in the wrong place, if they're slightly in the wrong place, you just got to grab them and move them. Make the G code again, but yeah. Yeah, but hopefully once we get to the point, once you're there, you're there. So let's put hex standoffs in place. Where are they? Oh, they're attached to the floppy. So put the floppies back. Yeah, they're attached to the floppy and not the thing, so put the hex standoffs. There they are. So when you turn it over and zoom in, should be able to see straight if that case wasn't in the way. Anyway, so there's those fixings. Now you could put some fixings in for the model. Are we that bothered? Maybe. Because this one actually sits in a well in the plastic. So I've purposely... It sits in this well here, this well there. The screw. Let enough room for the screw to sit in. Right, so we can hide the standoffs and the floppy. Right, so we now need to attach. We've got to attach that to this and the base to that. So they've got to work that bit out as well. I could put 2 holes there and 2 holes there. Then you'd have to drill into this manually. Or, yeah, because that's held. Actually, does that sit in anything? If that sits in anything, then we can do lugs again like we did over there. Let's just put that back where it's supposed to be a minute. I think I've got lugs on everything. 300mm. Right, I think there was some structure holding it. Yeah, so that sits in there. Yeah, by that amount. So it sits on there anyway. It sits on it. So in that case, all slot together, because the floppies ain't going to go anywhere, are they? Once they're slotted in, they'll be fastened to that, and this will be slotted in, and that'll be slotted into there. But we can't slot that in because we'd have to make the shelf wider, because that's the spacing for the CD-ROM. Yeah. There's a little bit of a gap in there. Right. Okay, there's a bit of a gap for some reason. That's weird, isn't it? Well, I've left a gap. Anyway. Right, so left a gap. Now there's nothing to stop me widening the plastic here. Apart from this one. There's the back plate. Hang on. Back plate. Yeah, so you can't widen it too far, although you could. Yeah, you could widen that if you had to. enough to slot that in, but that was the only reason. You've got to watch out for this HDMI card. Got to make sure it's not too close to that. So there is a bit of a gap on it. Yeah, you could get 6mm out of that. And what about this side? Would you get 6mm out of that? Yeah, I think you could get 6mm out of that. What about the front up here? Expansion accelerator. Yeah, you could do that. So that could be done. Yeah. Now, would you mill that like that and have that? No, it's got to be able to be lifted up. So that would have to be a wing that comes off it. Okay, so I've left a gap there. I don't know why. Why have I left a gap? Unless that's the gap that's left originally. I've left a slight gap there. Let me just I'll refer back to the original one. Is there a gap? Oh, there's another gap. No, there's a gap, but yeah, they're touching. So then they need to be altered anyway. Right, so they need to be altered anyway for some reason. I don't know why there's a gap there. How much of a gap is it? 2mm gap either side. Okay. So all we've got to do is push them over. We haven't. Yeah, push it over 2mm. Oh, it'll be up against there though. Maybe I intended. I don't know. Can't remember what I intended now. So there's 2mm. I could push them over 2mm, but then I'd have to bring all these over 2mm. And you got. Oh, there is a gap here. That's why I've gone. Yeah, there's a slight gap there. Is that 2mm or is that? No, it's not 2mm, is it? No. It's 0.5mm, I think it is. You can't tell from there because. Right, so. Yeah, it's a bit wider than what I wanted, so. What's the best thing to do? Move it over. Let's move it over. And it would be a dead fit. Oh, so we've moved it over 2mm. Oh, I'll tell you what, we'll compromise here. We'll compromise. So I need a gap here and I need a gap there. So I think if I only move it over 1mm, I'll have a 1mm gap either side. You don't want it too tight to fit. Need some play in it. Maybe. The case is the critical. This thing this in the middle, it's going to have a little bit of play in it. Otherwise you won't be able to pull it back out. Maybe. Right, okay. So we've compromised. We've got 1mm there, 1mm there. Which means we don't have to alter anything. Now this needs, yeah, that needs to be, so that's tight fit anyway. And this is just a spacer. Right, okay. So I think what we'll do is we'll draw a line there like that. And with that, we actually don't have to widen the other end, we just have to widen it here. So we'll do that, I think. We'll just draw a line. Hang on, we've got to... Just like that. We don't need that line now. And we'll bring this out. We know we've got 1 mil there, so we'll bring it out 5 mil. Just like that. And that gives us some space to put a lug in without it falling off. It's weird looking, but yeah. And yeah, I like that idea. I mean, that overhangs anyway. We just need some meat on it so we can put a lug on it. Otherwise, if you don't, it'll just fall off. Right, so I'll do the same to the other side. So draw a line down there. Let's make sure we got a line there. Get rid of that line. Pull that out. 5 mil, which with a 1 mil there, we only need 6 mil on the side of it, so that's fine. So now we need to put the lugs in. Well, it should be the same as we did last time. So the way we do that, we need lugs on top as well. Yeah, to hold that sturdy. It's just going to be like a push fit. Just put them together and push it. And the weight of it just holds it all together. And it's thick stuff. The tolerance of fit of it makes it stay together. Now when you grab it and pull it out, you'd have to grab it by the top and the bottom. And then pull it out. Because if you tried to pull it out, you'd probably undo it. But it's not altogether a bad thing, I don't think, because you might want to get at something. You might want to get in there to get at something. So what we need to do now then is draw some lines. Right, so finish that one. Finish with that one a minute. So we've got our little collar, ears or whatever. So we could do with this somewhere where we can work on it again. Let's take it up 200 mil, 300 mil. Right, so we've got it there and we want to be able to work on it again. So we've got a slot in back face, yeah? I like that idea. We need to have a slot in this face as well, so we can do the top one first, or do we finish the bottom one? Let's finish the bottom panel. Let's turn it over. Right, let's draw some lines. Let's just draw some lines. Let's just go like that. Go across a bit. Just trying to get these lines in place. So now we can measure 10 million and 10 mil, and we can come over here. 10 mil and 10. Oh, that's the wrong one. $10 mil and 10 mil. Right, so there's our cutouts. Right, so just put, oh, can we get all of that? No, well, we won't let us have it. It will, but it won't. The more we get into it, the worse it gets. Right, so, Okay, so it's going to play silly buggers with this. Hang on. 10 mil. And 10 mil. No. 10 mil. Right. It's still not snapping. Right, okay. Undo guide. Undo guide. Don't quite know why it won't snap into place. No, it's not having its... Ah, I know why. Because if I do that, you'll work out... No, they are on the surface. Normally only does that if they're not on the surface of it. Very strange goings on. I'm not having any looks. What things that work? This SketchUp program, things that work once, sometimes don't work after. It means I waste a few minutes of getting nowhere. Trying something different. That's why. Try to cheat a bit by. Okay, so let's do it a different way. Let's just go into this. Let's draw our lines in here. So we know we need to come over 6 mil. Yeah, and we need to come in 10 mil. And in again 10 mil. Right, and we need to go over 6 mil. And that should be our plastic. Yeah, it's lined up with our plastic. So it should be able to draw now. Look at that. Just works. Right, 10 mil and 10 mil. It does different things, different times of the day, this program. Right. It's crazy. Maybe it's me who's crazy. Right, so we can push them through. So that's our receptacles for it. Now we should be able to cheat a bit here and just go into there like that. Grab hold of I can either grab hold of that. So grab hold of that. Hang on. It's not letting me grab it. Why not? Okay, we'll play along. We'll play along, silly buggers. Alright. The whole thing disappeared on me. Where's it gone? It's down here. Right. Okay, so I'll just do that. I'll try to grab that. Yeah, I've got it. I'll just put a line on it. Am I into it though? Now I am. So put a line on it. That's it. And should be able to pull it up to there. That's one done. And the same again. Why has it done that? Oh, I know why. I forgot to draw on it. Forgot to draw a rectangle. I forgot to draw the rectangle. Okay, so that's the lug. Right. Now, if I made this side a component, that side a component, this side, which I have, it's automatically put a lugs in, has it? It's done something. Now, it wouldn't have put them in there. So if I was to grab hold of that and move it down, yeah, it's got lugs there. Right, but the lugs aren't there, but I can do that. I can sort that out now. Right, I can just do this, can I? Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good stuff. Right, I need to take them down to there. And there. Okay. So we've now got the bottom finished. And to make sure we have got it finished, we can just grab it and lift it up a little bit. It looks all done, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. Let's just take it up again. I've got lugs everywhere. That's good. Right, okay. So the bottom is ready. What have we got to do? Top next. Top lugs. So this is alright. Don't want fixings. We don't need them. Don't want fixings. So I need to do the same here now. Luckily that just goes all the way across, so I should be able to do something like this. Right, something like this. So we need to draw a line from there to there, from there to there, go along to there, to there, and measure 10 million. 10 million and 10 million and 10 million. Hang on, try that one again. 10 million. Put the squares on. Okay, I might as well do this one as well while I'm here. Okay, that might as well go there. Okay, let's just get rid of that one. Okay, put the squares in. Rectangles, they're not squares, but yeah, who cares? Right, it's a good job. If someone had said, do you want to make me a case? I'll pay you to make me a case, or design me this case, I'll pay you. You'd have to tell them how like what you're going to pay me, and then I'd have to say, I'll pay you a week's worth of work, or 2 days or a day, and you'd probably think, oh yeah, I'll do it. And you'll probably be working on it for a fortnight, maybe, or maybe 3 weeks. So, but if you knew how long it was going to take, you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it. You'd say, no, I don't want to do it. So it's probably just as well you don't know how long it's going to take. I'm not that bothered because I've got nothing else I want to do at the minute. So I've been waiting for ages to be able to get into my Amigas. buying them up, thinking I'll just buy a load of them bit by bit, and just choose the best ones to keep, move the other ones off, or recap them and move them off, don't know. Keep the good examples. Right, so I need to get that again now. Okay, so that's that. So it's more of this stuff here. What I should do is put some shelves behind me and stack it all up. Should have called myself the Amiga Hoarder, but it's I haven't bought any for a while, but I was buying a lot back about 2011 when they were cheap. Paid for my first Amiga that I bought back again after all them years. I only paid 30 quid for it, but I did drive about 30 miles to fetch it, so yeah. But yeah, Amiga 500 Version 6 European Award of the Year, whatever it was, yeah. That's what it was. International something award of the year, yeah. I think I upgraded that. I put extra chips in, bought the chips and made it into 1 megabyte. Sure I did, yeah. Put the sockets in. And put a GoTech. Got a GoTech drive in it. I think I put the original drive back in the end. Probably. Yeah, nice computer that is somewhere. I've got loads of IKEA tubs and put them in. Right, what's happened here? Why have I got... Oh. Don't know what's happened there. Let's come out a minute. Right, so...
Anybody about this fine evening?
Yes, mate, yeah. So is that part of that? It is, isn't it? Yeah. So that's the look. So that's done then. Unless... I don't know if that's been done. Let's just go up. Can't work that out. What have I got here? As if by magic it seems to have done itself. Has SketchUp grown some AI ability and suddenly decided to... Yeah, I know what you're doing, I'll do the rest for you. Or have I just been talking that long that I've forgot that I've already done it? Right, okay, so we're okay with that. Right, so I've got the lid done. Somehow, as if by magic. So that just sits. So this tray, so you could put that in first if you want. Then you could slot that in. Then you could put your sides in, and then your lid. All shoves together. Maybe, yeah, your floppy drives. You'd have to screw your floppy drives to it. Well, that might be good because you've got to screw your floppy drives to. So if I put your floppy drives back on, where's your floppy drive fixings? There. So you've got to get in there to screw them, and you can't get at them when it's all built together. So you'd have to take this out, turn it upside down. But now all you got to do, now is this is separate. So you just take it out, put your drives on, posh it back on, and while that bit's in place, all the sides and that. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll try that. We'll definitely try that. Now what we haven't got is holes in the sides for the CD-ROM fixing. That's what we need next. So how are we going to do that? We're going to have to... Don't forget we're in this wrong mode here. So that's the normal mode. Oh, I can do it that way. Right, so I need to grab... Yeah, what I need is to go into this in X-ray mode. I need to grab the back hang on. I need to grab that hole there. That, not that one. No, not that one. That one. That one and that one. So I need to copy it, come out of it and come out of this mode. Right, and then I need to paste it in place. I need to pull it forward if I can. Not from there, you won't do it. It needs 1 mil plus 6 mil forward. Oh, I've got the back holes. Does it matter? Yeah. Got the wrong holes. Doesn't matter, but I can't remember the depth of them. Anyway, we'll bring them forward. So we'll grab them and bring them out this way. Bring it out 15 mil. Right, we've got one rogue one, so that's alright. We've got the wrong one, don't matter. We'll lie it down like that. It's hard to do. See if we can bring them down to the face of the component. On the face of the component, yeah. Now this one won't be because it's too high still. So we're going to have to grab that one. Bring that one down. On the face of the component, so... Okay, so they line up. Yeah, they sort of line up, yeah. So now I need to grab them again. No, I need to grab them. Grab them. I need to cut them. Go into this. Paste them in place. And then I can, if I can only get close enough. Yeah, I need to go down 6 mil. Six mil, because that's the thickness of the plastic. Okay. Right, so what have we got? We should have holes in the plastic. Right, now hopefully the other side's already done. Yay! Right, that's good. So, yeah, that's what we're looking like. Pushed together, everything pushed together. Right, that look weird there, or is it okay? Doesn't matter. It's alright. Yeah. Okay, so that's that sorted. Is there anything not sorted? And that just rests in place inside the front and back edge. begs the question, why is that there and not there? Oh, because it's lined up with that, and that just sit there. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You might not want to. You might not have a CD-ROM. You might have a hard drive instead. Anyway, so that's that. So have we finished? Is this finished? Could it be we've finished without even knowing it? So we can screw that in. Push these together. Screw them in. We've got the holes in there for the drives. I'm pretty sure these holes are elongated on the real one, so you can move it around. So if I make it, it's not quite in the right place. Depends on what drive you got. You might have different drives that are slightly different. You probably need to be elongated. So yeah, I can elongate the hole, and then you can just put your screw in and just move, tighten it up wherever you want it. Yeah. Do I want to do that now though? These aren't elongated, are they? I suppose you could put elongated holes here as well. Let's just have a look on the side of the original. See if it's elongated. Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's elongated. On the original, the floppy drives. Is it the floppy drive? Yeah. The floppy drives where they come in here, they're elongated, so you can push it back and forth. Well, I've measured the drive and everything, so it'd be a shame if. Yeah, it would be a shame not to be able to elongate it. So, what time we got? 22:30. So I probably will elongate it, but that's the centre position. So still, instead of drilling a hole, I'd have to elongate it. But at the minute, I'm happy. I've got enough plastic, so if it goes wrong, I could just mill out that piece again. Mill that out again, and with it elongated. So I don't need to do it for now. This is not going to be make it. Well, I'd like to be make it once and it works, but it's going to be tinkering, adjusting. At least once you've got the structure, you can mess with it. Right, let's put that back together. I think it's time to put stuff back together now. 300. Put all back together. Now, do we want that G code for that? We might as well have it for now. Or should I get rid of it? Do I undo all that? Tell you what, I'm going to get rid of that for now. Reason being, I'm still working on the model. It didn't take too long to get it anyway. Yeah, because I want to be able to zoom out without. So what I'll do is I'll go over this. Just go over it, looking at things, elongate them holes. We could do with a list of things really. Elongate these holes, elongate them holes. So we can move them around. Because every drive's slightly different. Some will stick out a little bit further, some won't come out so much. And also, I just remembered on the original front, the plastic comes out somewhat like that. It's beveled out. So did I measure mine from? Did I look at the size of my? I think I measured from the front to the back. Yeah, okay. I didn't measure the original one, I measured the drive, so I've gone off the drive holes, so it should be fine. Because on the original one, those holes would be out a bit, because this is formed out there. Right, okay. So I've got an extra bit of plastic there. See that? The stud's finished there, and they've got this stuff sticking out here. That comes all the way out there, but really it only needs to go to there. But anyway, we'll leave it as it is. Right, I'm ready to rock and roll in a minute. Let's put all back together. Base, feet, drives, sides, full size Zora cards, PSU, HDMI, Pi-Storm, accelerator, lid, sides. Right, what we got now? Everything back together, yeah? Everything back together. We got rid of the screw holes as well. Thank you, Rich55, for that. They got the option now if you want to have it either way. Switch it if you don't want it. No countersunk. Oh, so we want that one. No countersunk. The only thing we've got to work out is whether we want this angle. This angle. If we do, we have to. We've got a permanent fixture there. Well, it's not permanent. You can undo it and take the sides off. I suppose you could just as well. Now we'd have to. We don't want to see a screw on the side, but I could pocket and screw into that. But then you'll see an ugly screw, won't you? So begs the question. Don't know. Probably don't need it. But if you did want it, how would you put it in? One minute I like it, the next minute I don't know. It doesn't do anything other than make it look a bit more like. I think on the original one it hides the slots. It hides because the slots are there. But this is transparent anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I think we'll leave it off for now. Yeah, it just look weird without it though. Anyway. Might look weird anyway, you don't know. You don't know if it'll look weird anyway. Right, I think that is gonna be it. I don't know which one to set up as a thumbnail for the next one. I ain't got a clue. Don't know. God knows. No, don't know. I don't know which way to do it. I need to model a floppy disk as well to put in the drive. That'd be nice. A floppy disk just sat at random like it was chucked on top. That's an idea for next time. Will I remember it? I probably won't, but I'll give it a go. What time we got? 4.35. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day now, I think. I said I was gonna do a marathon, an all-nighter. I used to pull all-nighters, but not anymore. Just every week I'd go all night without sleeping. And I'd work all through the night. Right, so we'll just go with that, and we'll just leave it like that. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. Right, that'll be the thumbnail for next week, for the lack of anything else. Not next week, tomorrow night or tomorrow morning. Probably go out tomorrow morning and do it again. Okay, that's going to be it for tonight. Thanks to everyone who took part. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. And we'll get rid of me. Goodbye, me. Thanks for watching and listen to some of this stuff on the way out. Do it different today.
No, you.
The computer converts these numbers into impulses that cause sound waves to come directly from a loudspeaker. The art of computer graphics is only in its infancy.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Only by computer could they be calculated and for the first time pictorially described. The entire musical score accompanying this film was composed on a computer that can produce nearly endless variations of sounds.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer to the Ford, the carriage, but you look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two.
Okay, thanks for watching and bye bye.